Good evening, my darlings. How are you doing this fine evening? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good myself. Just got back from the store, and I am now ready to save some lives in Svetlodovka. I mean, it's set to rush here. Been leaving them waiting for 2 days. Probably a bit of an issue, but you know, it's fine.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke.
Wouldn't that be something that you designed?
From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Seems like it would be better if we were Pyro Traveler. Beware of the boss. Okay. By the way, I almost screwed up. I was collecting some stuff to ascend Odette, which, by the way, let's go ahead and do that. Because why not? Couple ascensions. Nothing to say? Okay. Yeah, and I ended up teleporting to Svetlodovka, but I recognized my mistake and got the heck out of there. Oh, we need these things. That's okay. We'll go ahead and get our quaint fates. Sure. Leosha, what do you need? Oh, you need a lot of stuff. Never mind. Our expedition orders are always such a pain. What? I imagine that's another quest. Those art exhibition jobs are always such a headache. If there's one thing they're good at, it's turning a simple matter into a whole problem. If anyone can just take care of this job for me, I'm more than happy to give them all the career honors I've received over the years. What's the matter? Are you talking to me? As you can see, I am currently suffering through this pitifully paid job dressed up as art. I have here a job from the people at the Master Exhibition in Snezhnaya. I'm trying to save miners' lives, and the traveler's just like, yeah, you know, let's just stop along the way, talk to this random lady. You can never say no to these Snezhnaya jobs, even though they're always technically demanding and pay very little for the trouble. Well, I mean, maybe if people would say no more often, then they wouldn't be so technically demanding or pay so little. Just saying. Also, let's turn that music down just a touch. Alright. Anyway, if I were to say no, they'd say, oh, but Zharkaya, this is a work that only an artist or designer can... Oh. Artist! After all these years, I finally understand that Prime-Eye sculpting is nothing more than a job. So I'd rather they treat me as just another ordinary designer. And you know why? Why? Yes, no. Because in the time I spend merely working out the structure of a work of art like this, I can easily finish 5 ordinary non-art jobs that pay exactly the same, each. That does sound like a bad deal for you. That's right. So whenever I get a job like this, a saying popular among the Prime-Ice designers comes to mind. Art or a full belly, that is the question. I mean, this is the thing, right? If you say no to Snezhnaya jobs, that'll make you more in demand. I suppose Paimon would go for a full belly. So his art isn't a bad choice either. Not at all, but first we'll have to find some place where we can make ourselves enough mora. Oh, in that case, I have a proposal that may interest you. If the two of you can help me position the next block of Prime Ice, I'll gladly share half the payment for this job with you, and even relinquish to you the title of Artist Tier Designer. That is to say, if the two of you are willing to spend some time helping me complete this job in the name of art, I will provide you with material compensation, in addition to the immense psychological satisfaction you will undoubtedly gain. As for me, I'll be free to take on other jobs with the time you save me, and thus fill my belly. Wow, Traveler. Paimon thinks she said material compensation. We do have a little expertise when it comes to art, yes? Wonderful. Then you are absolutely the right people for the job. According to the job specifications, we'll have to place another block... Oh, okay. Just Tetris pieces. A block of prime ice on top. You may want to take a look at the illustration first before you get started. Okay. There's the 4. That's 3. And that's 5. Left. Okay, well. This is a bit confusing because... Oh, I think I see what the point is. Ah, wonderful. I see that you have completed the work of art. Here's your payment. There are other designers around town who are probably also mired in art making right now. If you want to earn more pocket change, you should take a walk around. Because see, from the front... Well, from the front, it would look like that L. Anyway, now that we're done with that, let's go save those trapped miners who are going to die very soon if we don't. Oh, potato. A potato in Russia. What if that?
Don't go any further. It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I'm here with Snezhnaya.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Pte on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Yeah, every second does count. Maybe I shouldn't have spent so much time with the art project. I like how they put quest markers every, like 5 feet. Just in case you...
Something's moving.
Just in case, in this one-way hallway, you weren't sure where to go. Of course. Oh, my dreams.
Looks like a tough opponent.
Pass before my eyes in curiosity. Why do I have Electro? Well, I mean, I guess I know why. To show off superconduct, but still.
Stay back!
Pass before my eyes in curiosity. Dust in the wind.
Together.
All we are is dust in the wind. I have to say that, so, as much as this weapon is not very useful, not really worth the price of admission, it is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Every part of it. Now, I am personally partial to swords with blood grooves or ones that are much thinner than that. Either swords with blood grooves or xians. I'm partial to those, but like this rapier is just incredible. Yeah, see this one. Why is it a club? I guess that's why it's physical damage. Heart of the Furnace, huh? Okay. Yeah, I believe that is the support, the superconduct support set, right? Okay. Well, anyway. The Poverty wings. You're a famous ballerina. You've got poverty wings? I mean, that's just sad.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
This guy?
Lightning flash!
Crystalline Adagio.
This doesn't really show off superconduct, though. Just saying.
That's it?
But okay.
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
There's 4 of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should.
Oh wait,
be
no,
safe
5.
now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Path's been cleared. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
Question is Odette another member to add to the harem? Or is our arrangement... Oh, hey, cool.
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run!
Did you really need to say that? I mean, given the idle dialogue. I'm sorry, this is...
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Oh, the trope about, like, the dancer who can apply the dancing to all sorts of ridiculous escape maneuvers. Anyway. Just a random sword that he pulled out of nothingness. I'm sure it's fine. You obtained the special weapon Exiphane's Blade deep within a cave. Its origins remain a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. Well, okay then. And that goes on Odette. Sorry, traveler. Oh wait, it's a 5-star. Duh, at the top. When the traveler equips this, their attack will increase by 16%. For 8 seconds after they hit an opponent, at the same time, they will also regenerate 3 elemental energy. So yeah, obviously it's just a stat sick for her, but wait, what? Okay, I can't even level it up. Okay, never mind. So yeah, only on Traveler can you use the passive. They are actually making an effort to make the Traveler kind of meta. I mean, I guess it makes sense that we wouldn't be able to climb onto ice. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, shortish then. Okay, this is gonna be a little tricky to get out of, it seems. We're either supposed to teleport, or we're supposed to use Prime's constructs, although I am not sure how we would actually go about doing that. We can't build them on top of each other. Yeah, we can't build any Prime's construct on top of it. Yeah, but that's not enough. Okay. Come on. There we go. Oh, seriously? Alright, we don't need this, because we might need this in the future. And yes, I could just teleport out, but I'm not gonna. No, I don't need that. I can hop up here. What about... Come on, it was blue for like a second. Insufficient Kresnik energy. Dang it! Dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay. Can we get some down here? Yes, maybe? No. Lantern isn't gonna give us any. I don't see... That's the wrong type of lantern. Yeah, we gotta teleport out. Dang. If we had more Kresnik energy. We should probably get some, by the way, so we don't die. Okay.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
I'm the Traveler. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Isn't she supposed to be a secret agent? Maybe she shouldn't be revealing that she's a Fatus right in front of the Traveler. Just saying. Performance.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnaya. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the
Ballet is seriously underrated. I gotta say that.
They're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On
Opera
top
and
of that,
ballet.
she's
People
also
need
a
to
rising figure
appreciate that.
star. It's looking
lot more.
likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's
I guess
Rosaline's
it's
protege,
okay if it's public
that
mission.
makes
Never mind.
me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
Also, Rosaline was a witch, whereas Odette is a sword user. Okay. No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. Alright, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnaya will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of
bureaucracy.
weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
In the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
I mean, you can always rush in and
Hey,
moito them all.
quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnaya. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Would that technically be property of Snezhnaya? I mean, I'm just saying. Why do I keep doing that? Okay. There. That'll help people get out a little bit easier if they don't want to take the teleport. And actually, that middle one is unnecessary now. I keep doing that. So, what's it connecting to over there? It's glitching out. Alright. You really want these as few as possible. So, anyone who needs to find a way out, because they don't want to use the teleport. No, I'm not going to be doing any of the art stuff. I'm trying to get the Archon quest done. Hey! It's Jack Frost. Beware of cryo food. Oh no, whoopsies. I let my... The master, they say. Ha! It seems their taste over in Snezhnaya is truly in decline. Not one of the works in this job can be said to possess even the slightest compositional discipline. Compositional discipline? That's right, compositional discipline. And that is the ultimate prime ice aesthetic standard that our years of practice have bestowed upon our generation, upon our Snezhnaya. I still remember those days when I was in art school in Snezhnaya. Back then, you'd be mocked mercilessly if your work lacked compositional discipline. Oh, how I miss those days. I know what she's talking about, and I did. Anyway. You know, it was a place where one could live and breathe art. It was a place of such brilliance, where a genius could find kindred spirits, unlike where we are now. But I digress. Allow me to tell you about the absolute farce of an order received. It's an order for sculptures from the art exhibition in Snezhnaya. Open up the illustration and look for yourself. Look at all those ill-disciplined designs. Look at how out of balance and harmony they all are. Look how everything is tilted, every line drawn in a fit of emotion. The very language of these sculptures is nothing more than a clumsy imitation of nature, a poor attempt at concealing the gross failure in structural ethics and moral disciplines, or moral principles of ice sculpture. Principles, I'm sorry, my bad. What is she saying? Paimon doesn't understand a thing. Please don't ever talk like that, Paimon. I don't understand a thing either. That's alright. You don't have to feel bad for your lack of understanding. After all, not everyone has the means to pursue further studies in Snezhnaya or has the opportunity to rub shoulders with important people in the art world. Why didn't that... She seems a little smug even, doesn't she? Me? Of course. Mind you, the townsfolk call me Yarina, the master of the future, so I have very good reason to be. And I naturally have very good reason to discuss such matters at a level befitting a true master, too. Anyway, since the two of you are so happy, are so sincere... I've got the dyslexia. Apparently, I can't... Anyway, since the two of you are so sincere and seem to know your place, I'm happy to explain this to you. Every year, the folks at the Prime Ice Sculpture exhibition in Snezhnaya would send their jobs here in Svetlodovka, and this year is no exception. And this time, they're planning a special themed exhibition called Classics Redux. The Glacia Fruit Master Returns, a special homage exhibition. That is to say, we Prime Ice designers are tasked with creating reproductions of that Glacia fruit artist by the name of Larionov or something. How terribly disappointing. You'll know why once you look at the job order. None of those works are even really symmetrical, even if they look balanced at first glance. A closer examination will tell you that the number of Prime Ice blocks needed on each side is totally different. Is this the master we're talking about? If you ask me, either this man lacks the proper technical foundation, or he's simply the tragic product of his times. He simply does not understand that compositional discipline is the eternal yardstick by which all Prime Ice works should be measured. Not exactly, but okay. It's a good thing they sent the order to me. As the creator who has undergone artistic training in Snezhnaya, I have all along held myself to the standards of a master. And because of that, I cannot allow the good name of Prime Ice Sculpture to be sullied, not even in the slightest. And so I have corrected all the parts of that Larionov's works that had strayed from the morality of order, and have restored to them the necessary rigor and axial structural ethics. Here she goes again with that gobbledygook. What she means to say is she's turned all the designs symmetrical. Huh? Is she even allowed to do that? Why does Paimon get the feeling that this is all about what she thinks art should be? This is the first time Paimon's even heard the term compositional discipline here in Snezhnaya, after all this time. Probably because it's an idea that's already outdated. Well, I mean, it's not that it's outdated, it's that she doesn't understand the compositional discipline, the principle. Compositional discipline doesn't mean symmetry, or perfect symmetry. Ha! Hold on. I can't help but find the way you two are speaking rather offensive. Neither of you has actually gone to art school in Snezhnaya, have you? Just how much do you even know about what goes on in Snezhnaya's art world? If you're going to poo-poo my philosophy, at the very least, you should first prove to me that you know what compositional discipline actually means. You simply have no idea what it is that I'm working so hard towards. Well, it so happens that I have an order that hasn't been fulfilled yet, right here. Hey, Kenji. How you doing? I'm doing good. I just got back from the store, and feeling pretty good. I've got my tea, and well, I was gonna say we're working on the Archon quest, but we aren't really at the moment. We're stuck in this dialogue. It would be nice. So everybody wants a skip button. What I want is a retreat button. Like, I don't want to start this quest yet. Let me back out and come to it later. Fine, let's have a wager. Show me that you can apply compositional discipline to the work, and I'll gladly admit defeat. As for the stake, I'll stake half of the job payment on this. Whoa, looks like someone got mad. Are we gonna take her up on the bet, Traveler? Well, we are talking about a good half of the job payment here. Got it. Then let's show her what we've got. And this is very quick, so... See, it was this sign. This sign led me astray. Where's the thing? I don't see a camera. Oh. Okay. Well, that's simple. We just put it here, make sure it's facing the right way. Yeah. It even just locks into place. Okay, give me money. Give me money, give me money, give me money. Why? Are you shying away from the wager? Of course not. What? We did the thing. We did the thing! Oh. We need to grab the glacier fruit. What? So the two of you do understand what compositional discipline is after all. Yeah, I mean, that'll happen. The reason why I have Odette is because I got a guarantee on her from losing 3 50-50s in a, well, losing 2 50-50s and a 75-25. 1 in 8 chance, by the way. And the oh, what's it called? I forget what the thing is where you get where it overwrites the 50-50 loss. Yeah, that happened on Odette. So, technically speaking, 1 50-50 loss, 2 50-50 loss, 3 50-50 loss, 4 50-50 loss, because I lost the 50-50 and then I also lost the 50-50 to getting it, getting that 75-25. Anyway, and then a 5th 50-50 loss in a row. It's a 1 in 16 chance. And this is the second time that that's happened in, like, I think it's 9? I think of... so, if I remember correctly, it happened before. And then I won a 50-50 either the next time or the time after that. And then I got another 4 loss in a row. This is why I have this is why I'm short on the 5 stars, by the way. Why I'm behind on them. Is because I've just been getting ridiculously bad luck. Fine. I'm a woman of my word. Looks like I'm not the only one worthy of the title of Master here in Svetloldovka. I say, it would do well for other designers in town to learn from you a little. Either they're into blind imitation, or they don't care about art at all. I mean, to be fair, symmetry is a type of blind imitation, just saying. A good number of them have trouble making delivery on their orders, even.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
I didn't want to like that. I didn't want to like that because it drew me away from my task. Which, I mean, let's also go ahead and get this cryoculus if we can. Is it up or down? I mean, if it's down, we should have seen it when we were down there, right? Yeah. But then again, I've also been pulling on the day of release, which I can almost guarantee you is a bad idea. I'm pretty sure they tweak the numbers on the day of release. Maybe that's just my paranoia talking, but pretty sure that's what happens.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
I guess it's up, yep, up top there. You should be able to, yeah, get up here just fine. But before we go back, let's get on this train here so we can do some alchemy. Get ourselves a few of these. Well, a couple of these. We're gonna need a lot more, though. That's okay. We'll just do a couple for now. And get another ascension on our Odette.
My fouettes are now perfect, but now is no time to let up.
Okay. Uh-oh. Well, seems we're short some EXP books. I should so that event that we had with the bonuses from the ley lines, these things, ley line outcrops. I did a lot of money ones. I guess I should have done a lot of EXP ones. Oh well. It's fine. We can't ascend her again anyway. Not for a while. Probably not. Well, we could. But I think I want to ascend, what's his face first? Alyosha.
Well, if it isn't
Since it's going to be the last ascension that we do for him for a while.
Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Lydovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
That's a much different pronunciation than the one I was using. But anyway.
How about you?
Yeah, and I also haven't been doing the strategy where
Really? Same as
yeah,
growing opposition to
kill the big boss dudes.
and the
Which
usual rebuttals are
the reason why I stopped is because I was getting such ridiculously bad luck with 4-star artifact drops from them,
So angry.
which might clue me into the fact that I shouldn't be pulling.
It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But... Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I? Huh? Of course, fire away. It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya? Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating?
Well, I've already kicked Child's
It's okay,
butt.
Sandrone. Let me
And
explain.
yeah,
I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Oh yeah, are we gonna meet Child's siblings? Since we're in Snezhnaya now? Right, so this affects you directly. Hence my question.
Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya. But she's thinking long term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Snezhnaya and I...
Oh, the fact that this came out at this time!
...our concerns in Vecha meetings.
Oh boy.
And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference.
I prefer peace, but if war is inevitable, let it come in my time.
I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa,
So that my children can have peace.
But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply
And a lot of people have forgotten that.
and my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As
And that,
contentious
you know,
things can get within the
if you
There's
refusing
no
to act like you're at war doesn't mean that you're at
Everyone
peace.
wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Snezhnaya, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard.
I mean,
Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already.
might be a bit of an
But
issue,
she's
but
currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya
You know,
and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things,
same time though, if you just told us,
something like this.
you have a point. You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
We're already gonna be getting
raises a
involved,
very
regardless.
important point.
Just saying.
Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vecha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Well, I beat the crap out of Child
Haven't you
a
been
couple of
properly
times.
introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
Certain old wound right there in their chest.
Experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh.
Right through the heart.
The subject of Rosaline? No, it's just... Alright, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated
Oh,
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry, I just remembered.
It was before I started playing.
Please excuse me.
So,
I should get going.
4 years? 4.5? Close to 5, actually, by now.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most
Yeah, I
valued
remember.
subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Oh yeah, you know all about that, huh?
Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing. I just remembered something. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Is Paimon secretly the goddess of space? The shade of space?
Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See you. Everybody seems to think that she's a fae. Maybe she's the last of her
It's a
kind.
difficult position, but Tartaglia's right.
Also a possibility, I
have things
suppose.
to do,
Maybe Linnea was a hint all along.
and things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lidovka.
I mean, it seems to me we just barge in and kill the monster right there. But this is a bit of an issue because, okay, if with the monster there, they kind of have to guard the entrance, and so that's just delaying it takes more time. It's like when there are delays in construction, right? It causes it to cost more money. Budget overruns
How strange.
when there are construction
The
delays.
sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
Use the power of cryo on the statue of the Seven. Oh, whoops. No, I get what it means. I get what it means. Actually, though. How far off? Oh, we are pretty far off, so 18.
Worked. There really is something special about this sword.
Didn't force equip it onto the Traveler. Enhance Exiphane's Blade. Traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Origin of Stellar Grace. Minor affixes unlocked Traveler's Path. Okay. Awaken the statues of the 7-inch Snezhnaya with cryo to enhance. Oh, okay. I see. Yes. Traveler's attack. Yeah, so it's all. Oh, can't even see it. Okay. Fair enough.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I.
It is a very well designed sword. I gotta say.
In the meantime,
as far as like fantasy blades go. Hey Freya, how goes the evening, or the day, or the night, or the morning? I don't know where you are. Oh my goodness. You know, the gap in this railing. It seems Pal World isn't the only one that doesn't have diagonal railing. Oh man. Alright, so yeah, I guess if we visit these statues of the 7 and use cryo on them with the Traveler, it'll power up the sword. I'm not too concerned about that at the moment. I saw, what is it, Italian Spartacus video, where he was talking about like what he wanted. It was either Italian Spartacus or Chaos Bear Gaming, where he talked about what he wanted for 1.1, because they announced that there is going to be a 1.1 release, and they were asking people in the community what they wanted, and one of the things he mentioned, it's one of the things that I mentioned, which was diagonal railing. I'm like, yes, thank you. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work very well without the diagonal railing. I'm sorry. I have these balconies, and they don't look. It looks weird. The stone lamps and the plants. Looking for Alyosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
As far as complaints go, though, that is ridiculously minor. When Alyosha arrives, okay,
it's
whatever.
a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnaya doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency
I don't get why. See, this is the thing, is that it costs more money to try and like, hammer out these compromises. So why not just do it? So that's it. They'll just have to wait.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresny Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need more.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder?
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Oh, hey. Thank you, Nukemake? I'm sorry, I don't know how you intend for that to be pronounced, for the sub. Hard hands. Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about.
I also have
Besides,
$1.5 million more.
Riding the train.
It's okay. I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see.
Not crystal, it's crystal. What's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Should really start pronouncing his name properly. Hello.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svedlodovka. I also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner.
Every vision holder knows every other vision holder, didn't you know?
Stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svedlodovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette?
Svedlodovka. Okay.
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svedlodovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rokat are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really
Probably
about.
why she wants to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Probably
At least a
little fun
factor.
to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny, I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True.
I mean, if they're gonna be delaying.
Expense after all.
Thanks for helping.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuzha, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
So she was a 5-year-old doctor baby or whatever. It's not 5-year-old. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back and check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
Couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
How did she know that Paimon likes candy? Sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Were you not paying attention to what she was talking about with Rosaline? Beware of missions. I wish that sign had been there before. Because, yes, this is where I ran into the gang warfare mission thing while I was just trying to do a little exploration. I don't like starting quests off camera if I'm planning on doing them on camera. Talk to the leader of the Luchkins. Oh no! Should have heeded the warning a little more. So speaking of that quest, oh, Sophia, you're back. How did things go with Morpha? Things went fine, thanks to these two. Zmei, this is the Traveler, and this is Paimon. Ah, so you're the rumored... On behalf of Morpha and all in Snezhnograd who suffer under the Izmailov's boot, I thank you both. Ah, shucks, it's nothing. My name is Zmai Luchkin. I guide the Luchkin on their path. Just call me Zmei. Oh my gosh, the furriness. Irina Nikolaevna Voronina. They did not need to make that character so furry bait. They did not need to do that. They intentionally did it. Why did they do it? We know why. We all know why. Hi there. Well, that's Irina for you. She's the one who enforces the rules here, and has done so long enough that she might appear a little hard. But I assure you, she's as warm-hearted as they come. Irina's workload has grown heavier since the old sire passed, and that's weighed her mood down lately. And recently, there's been this ugly business with Izmailovs. Ah, right. I was just going to mention that. Traveler and Paimon have agreed to help us teach those louts a lesson. Oh? Well, that's the best news I've heard of late. I must say. Is it true? Will the two of you help? My left arm pulses with valor's solitary spirit. My right arm ripples with lonesome gallantry. Also, the fact that Odette did not know who we were, not not very good at her job, is she? No one told me you were such a funny person. That said, though, we cannot settle the Izmailov affair with courage alone. Let's see. Where shall I begin? Ah, yes. With the debt collection, I suppose. They've been collecting across a vast area recently, regardless of whether the debtors can pay up or not. Marfa is one such example. This isn't something that a gang would normally do. Do this often enough, and no one will ever borrow money from you again. Even so, the Izmailovs are doing it. That's gotta mean they need tons of Mora. Precisely, Miss Paimon. They need tons of Mora, and my sources tell me they've been using this Mora to rent many a train carriage. To pay for a trip, maybe? No, Paimon. Freight. I'm afraid that renting cars for trips doesn't cost that much. Instead, I imagine they're using the Snezhnayan rail system to move some goods in secret. But why hasn't it paid off yet? That's generally how the world works. If you do things in the open, then they'll more or less pay fair prices. But if you do something in secret, it'll cost you extra. So what are they moving? They're moving raw materials that could very well be used to construct a device that can open a shadow realm. Sophia. Oh. It's fine, Irina. If we're serious about asking for the traveler's help, we should lay our cards on the table. That bow she pulled out makes me think she might be a playable character in the future. It's as Sophia says. Izmailov's young sire is finding a way to open a gate to the Shadow Realm. Shadow Realm? You're talking about that weird space that we entered along with Alosha back then. I'm looking for a vision or a stellar linchpin on her. Kind of hard to see though from this distance. Ah, I see you've already entered one such a realm. Well, I'll be frank. Everything is related. No. We were told that those who enter the Shadow Realm, if they do make it back, come back very changed. And he's just like, oh yeah, no, you've been to the Shadow Realm? Cool. You've already entered one such realm. Already. Which implies that, he kind of expects it to happen. Well, I'll be frank. Everything related to these Shadow Realms is dangerous. Whether it's the realms themselves or the things within them. The old sire once prohibited any of us from touching that business. As the rules had it, such matters were to be left to the Druzhna and the Energy Commission. If the young sire does intend to do something related to them, we'll have to move fast to stop him before he succeeds. So, the order of the day is to identify the cargo they're carrying, which will have to trouble the two of you to do. Isn't this a job for your informants? Well, we really don't have that much manpower to spare, Sophia failed to complete her mission. Yeah, no, this is not playable character modeling. Okay. In fact, she wound up alerting the other party. I don't think so, anyway. It's not my fault security was so tight. 3 or 4 huge Izmailov thugs were on me before I could get even a little closer. Can't blame Sophia for that. The fact that we've crossed paths with the Izmailovs too many times. Fact is that we've crossed paths with the Izmailovs too many times, and we know each other too well, which can't be said for the traveler. Oh, right. And they'll be less on guard with us because we're new faces. Exactly. So, how will we find the train they're using to transport the cargo? We've received reports that the Izmailovs will be sending a cargo batch from the Snezhnaya train station. We'll need you to board the train and find the raw materials. Yeah. I didn't get a chance to get water before the stream, so a little thirsty. thirsty. I did not tend to be doing any voice acting today. Or at least not other than the Traveler. If you could bring some of that cargo back, that would be best. Haha, this is gonna be a train heist. A righteous heist for a righteous thief. Theft isn't theft if it's villains you're up against. You know what they say, steal from villains what they wish to steal, and they shall steal nothing at all. That doesn't sound like any proverb Paimon knows. Something's getting stolen either way, right? Anyway, it sounds like you already know what train it'll be. I don't know. Or are you gonna make us look for it ourselves? Oh, no need. We don't know which train they're using for the cargo run, but we do know who's in charge of the shipment. It's a small Volkodlak who goes by Lori. So long as we track him, we'll find the vehicle they're using to transport the raw materials. Or would it be Lorai? Anyway, you'll have to be careful though. If they discover you, all that work will go to waste. Also, Sophia will be in charge of picking you two up. Although, well, either way, she's a reliable Luchkin. Do you mean, although? Alright. Go get ready, Sophia. Once again, Traveler, Paimon, let me express my thanks for your willingness to help. Oh, relax. It's just secretly swiping some samples. We've done this a billion times already, right, Traveler? Oh yes, we're old hands. That's right. In that case, I'll be waiting here. I look forward to hearing good news from you. I will be getting water when I take my break, by the way. So don't you worry. So they intend for you to grab that mission, to grab that quest on the way back.
How tiresome.
That's what it seems like anyway. But canonically, it takes place after the Archon quest.
For more snow dancing. Come on, keep up. How tiresome.
May not seem like it, but that is as fast as sprinting. Alright, let's check on Paimon, and I'm sure everything is going just fine. I have.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
And people I have played Stardew Valley. It's been suggested that I should play it on stream many a time. I am resisting, but I might end up having to do it at some point. Probably when I'm done with Fields of Mystria.
What happened?
It's okay, no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me.
See, he knows! Odette doesn't, but he does! Think about that for a
Could I
second.
take a quick look at your adventurer handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
I have not played Resident Evil. I'm not interested in the newer ones, but, I mean, more of a Silent Hill. I'm more interested in Silent Hill, anyway. Again, though, not the recent ones. Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect
That's
such a high standard of protection.
Seriously.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Traveler! Alasha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Pte, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Pte, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen
I am
observation.
suddenly flashing back
Right.
to
It's called
Black Desert Online.
Whenever
Now the little,
I
the black shadow thing
I found I recover much more quickly if I place
gets a
this
new
in-
form along the way.
Welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow!
Is Paimon gonna
Warm!
start being less cute?
It's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope. I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
Rokot, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them? Unlikely that they
Let
know,
me
but okay.
think. Members of the Rokot.
But yeah, I was thinking like what she like the fire and the ice thing
Introduce you to.
was gonna unlock some secret thing,
Meet me at the Korolev's
cause our
Station
Paimon to
tomorrow,
evolve
and I'll tell you
into
how
her
it
next
goes.
form.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Yeah, we're just having this conversation about the Rokot right next to this high member Fatus.
Maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see the question about the favorite game.
Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
At the moment, it's Pal World, but I think eventually it's gonna probably go back to gosh, what Elite Dangerous. There's my brain. Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Silence alone is disfavored. I'm just curious, is it... Oh, no. I was hoping that the Shadow Realm Analyzer Rate is... Oh. I was kind of hoping that that whole, like, fire trapped in ice thing was going to show up in our inventory. Maybe. Maybe in the future. Yeah, I'm loving Pal World, but Elite Dangerous is basically infinite. There are systems, there are so many systems in Elite Dangerous that nobody has traveled to. And that's kind of that's the cool thing about it, right? Is that like, okay, Pal World, there's kind of a limit. There's an end to it. And yeah, Elite Dangerous, technically there's an end to it, but you're never going to reach it. You're never going to be able to explore every system. Resident Evil 4 remake and 9. We're up to Resident Evil 9? Oh my goodness. This is what I'm saying, and I don't pay much attention to that stuff. To Resident Evil.
Take a break.
The main problem with Elite Dangerous is that
Oh, tired.
while you can play it on a mouse and keyboard or on a controller, you're really supposed to be using... Wait, where's... Where are you leading me? Anyway, you're really supposed to be using a hostess. And those, even a basic one, pretty pricey. Oh, I love it.
How tiresome.
It's really unfortunate there aren't more games like that. I had my own idea for a game like that I might... Aw. And I like you. See? So do 349 other people, apparently.
Come on, keep up.
Yeah, I had a game like idea for something like that. And we'll see. I might actually make it. You never know.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
I'm excited to see ballet. So this is something that I was talking about. There was this video about
Regulations. Thank you.
opera performances in movies, and it made me realize that the last time there was a scene about like where the characters just enjoy the opera rather than it just being like, oh, here's an assassination that's happening at the opera or something like that, was back in the 90s. Like that explains a lot about the decline of Hollywood. Bring back enjoyment of the opera and enjoyment of ballet. When was the last time you saw ballet in a movie? Like people went to a ballet, other than just like making fun of, oh, I don't want to go to ballet recital thing, or I guess, yeah, it being like a school ballet performance. When was the last time they went to like an actual ballet performance, or you saw a movie where they went to an actual ballet performance? Like, I don't know, for a date or something like that. To enjoy it. It's been a while. High art. Wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
If I remember correctly, he's gonna be a
Italian,
playable character.
but I only ever see him here for one thing.
Although he was definitely in the art.
Mitya.
Yeah, he was. So he was in the art for the 7.0 release, wasn't he? Near the back. Mitya, who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Although I haven't done it in a while, I do love me some writing.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Kind of my main thing. It reminds me of the opera Epicles.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse us. Okay, that guy is definitely gonna play a role in the future.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his
Never
problem?
mind.
Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa. This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Oh, so she's a member of the Rokat. I wasn't paying much attention. Wait, so she's the lead singer. Odette is the lead dancer.
Hey there.
Right? They're in the same troupe?
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Oh, boy.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went
Okay.
on that rant about
So,
the Moody factory owner.
Add Odette to the harem.
Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here
Autism.
for the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Fatus and Rokat in the same troupe.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it.
Gosh.
Very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount.
Another civil war
His approval
situation.
very quickly. Of course,
Should it remind anyone of Inazuma
a joiner.
a little bit?
We'll respect your choice.
I see chats. I mean, I answered you about your about the hobby. I like writing, although I haven't really had a chance to do that in a while. So that means you and Vodyanista, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick...
Sometimes, though,
rundown of this work.
emojis don't really show up very well.
The Rokat is a covert organization.
Sorry.
And we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically
I mean,
free
I
to decide their
see
methods
Cat
without
Orange
constraints,
whistling and,
so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, Joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions
No,
on
that's fine.
activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct.
Saturday is, I guess...
Basically, as long as you don't plan...
I mean, Saturday after Genshin Update is lore
you'll
stream,
be fine.
basically.
I tried reading it 5 or 6
Story stream.
times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came?
And yet he was gonna buy a whole ton of crystal. Okay. And he has a house, a vacation house.
I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one.
I'm still looking at the moment. Although at this point it might be better if I just start making games and selling them on Steam. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it would have to be something pretty simple. It'd have to be something I could finish in a couple of months in order to make it worth it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I can break into that. That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
It doesn't seem like a private organization should have an application form. A private treasonous organization. My name is what? My name is Slim Shady. Jenny Littlebell? Octavia? Monpai. You know what? Monpai. My race is Pipilpan Idol, Danderbot, Primochem, human. My codename with the organization is Chess Mimic, Seamount Abyss, Wayfarer. I mean, Wayfarer kind of gives it all away, doesn't it? King Jabberfries, Lord of the Seven Calamities, the 12th. Yeah, you know what? The 12th works. Reason for joining the application. Organization is I oppose Project Stuzha. I want to ordinary people. Okay. I think the Rokot is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. Okay. Sure. Question mark?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. Alright. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Eastpur manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct...
I'm currently going through a full stack engineer program, online course.
The Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
Because as I understand it, it's gonna help with my applications.
But he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alyosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry.
I don't really have anything...
Or he wouldn't be showing
like, the games that I'm gonna plan on making, I can't really afford to hire anyone for. It'd have to be like a single-person project. Like Stardew Valley, only not nearly as complex.
We can accidentally let the information slip to him.
But if there's a point that comes along where when I need an animator, where I can, you know, upgrade stuff. If that's the path it takes. If I find a job, I'm probably just gonna stick with that. But yeah, I'll let you know. Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuzha? If you can do work on the side, I don't know.
Trying to figure out, though I think we're far less likely.
I don't know if any contracts you've signed have cut that off as an option.
He has a bit of a chatterbox, so who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Actually, I guess I should ask if it's 3D animation or 2D animation. That would probably matter. Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay. In that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
Guys, we'll take one look at this and just say wife. Although, let's be honest, she's a fake girl failure. Literally a professional singer in a ballet troupe. I don't think that counts as a girl failure. Shouldn't have done that.
Pick up the pace.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the name of the game these days. That's why I'm doing the whole full stack engineer course. Is because it seems everybody wants versatility. They don't want to hire somebody for a specific role. They want you to be able to do a million different things, whatever they need at any given moment.
Tiresome.
Ooh, frost fairy flowers.
Take a break.
Not at the moment. Though if you join the Discord, I mean, I'd be more than happy to. There is an art channel in the Discord that you can share them on. Share them in my brain.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Mr. Mitia! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
Okay, he is definitely a playable character in the future.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No,
It's in the description.
Meet the leads.
The link in
It's
the
a
description.
really precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next
That
one
is
will come
definitely a playable character.
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today is to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well,
There's that
I
vision.
genuinely have
Sorry.
nothing bad to say. No matter how many times.
So he's a electro.
It never gets old.
Oh,
It always seems
oh!
fresh and new.
I think I heard that was a mistake.
Listen, the more
Like,
details I notice.
there was a character with a stellar linchpin that was a certain
Each time.
element, and it was a mistake.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
I think it might have been miHoYo.
Oh, yeah. That,
Although it might have just been like an art thing.
Today, for example, beneath the frozen river? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't.
Yeah, neither of those. He didn't show
I
up.
wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitia, but you were at the theater today, yes?
of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
But did you watch the performance?
So Odette sing today.
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
I see that. Thank you.
That's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
Hey, there you are.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace.
Do they even know what atoms are? Why
Why
does he have...
It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance.
Why does he have a brooch
utter
in the
tragedy.
shape of an atom?
It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the
Not
grand
that
scheme of things.
that's what
I
atoms
still
actually
feel
look like, but
productive.
still.
By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Nitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Hey, Kone.
Ah, this meeting was so hard
Yeah?
to set up. Don't tell me it's
Doing
already
it.
falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? It wouldn't bother you. It
The fist.
certainly
The
wouldn't
fist.
bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
I mean, she could definitely be a better spy, but, you know, that's okay. Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Yeah.
I still feel kind of bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door...
Meanwhile, I can't get ballet tickets to save my life.
What's wrong? You look
But
furious.
that's because I'm broke.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another...
And here it is!
Oh.
The communist propaganda!
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock...
That's not
And as if that's
capitalism.
not enough, he also strictly forbids...
Have you even heard of Henry Ford?
...kind of interview. Project Stuzha has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them, just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and
That
search
said,
every single batch of
I mean,
install.
for this guy, probably.
Coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Yes, the problem is not the government rationing.
I knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a
See,
common person.
you know, communist rationing, it would work perfectly if it wasn't for all those traitors in their midst. We just need like 50 more purges, and it'll be paradise.
Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuzha. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuzha?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnet crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes I see
Nuclear fusion?
space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Yeah, you know, maybe trying to get information out of a guy with a living scarf that stops him from revealing any information.
To show for it. It's no wonder
The information that he's not supposed to reveal is not the best of plans.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So he's not the missing Fatui member. Trust
Kind
me.
of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Anyone that's paid attention
Time is up.
to how he interacts with this scarf?
I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
No, you're getting executed. Executed for sharing confidential information.
Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Sorry, routine inspection.
Oh, Valerie. Is that Valerie? Oh yeah, that's right. That's... That was what he was talking about outside the theater. Is that Valerie is only there for Mitya. I guess they were looking for
So he
recording
wasn't rushing
devices?
to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the
what?
Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures...
Oh. Okay. Alright. See. Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
Alright, time for us to get going too.
So he was playing hooky,
Check,
and
please.
he was
We'll settle
he was
our
avoiding the
check.
truant officer.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Managed to find the time for that, huh?
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with
He knew.
custodian.
I knew he knew. I knew he knew. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
So he
She
knew
is.
we were here all
That is a very beautiful design.
This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all.
Or maybe the scarf.
Maybe the key here is the
Is the
purpose
one who-
of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
She
and Alosha have left.
she has kind of a mermaid aesthetic to her, right? I'm not crazy about that. Like the fins behind her ears reminds me of like a mermaid, and not like the fishtail kind, because there are interpretations of mermaids that do not have fishtails that are, you know, have a more human form. Oh, well, that makes sense. Hopefully not a Rusalka.
If there's anything you need, just let me know.
Siren-esque. Yeah. A water fae. See, I got it. I got it. I was not crazy.
You're back! You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. Sounds like that stuff might be affecting servants of the heavenly principles.
Energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, we can't deny that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that
A rainbow balloon
have been
with a string extending to the heavens.
and short-term memory. But even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Power you mentioned. Can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnaya Pte.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuzha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay. I need to write a letter to Alyosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So,
Aww.
Paimon saved some for you.
The pipe is so sweet.
Finish writing your letter.
Wait until 2 days later. Okay. You hold on for one more day, things will go your way. Hold on for one more day.
He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
I know that there's pain, not change. What am I thinking? But you hold on for one more day and you break free, break from the chains. I know someday somebody's gonna make you wanna turn around and say goodbye. Till then, baby, you hold you down and make you cry. Don't you know, things will change. Things will go your way. Yeah. Hold on for one more day. Hold on for one more day. Things will go your way.
Madonna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Voronitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Oh, sorry. I think you might... You didn't tell me about that before? I could have sworn you told me about that before. Or maybe I'm thinking of... Everybody's losing their 50-50s these days. It seems impossible to win them. I don't think I've met a person once who won their... in the past, like, 2 months, who has won their 50-50. Oh, okay. It's just everybody keeps losing their 50-50s, but yeah, no, Vodionista seems like a... I don't know. She's not on my list, though. That's the only issue. Like, yeah, seems like a character that I would... I'm not sure if she deserves a Varessa exception, right? Capturing Radiance, that's what it's called. I was explaining earlier about how I lost 50-50, 50-50, 50-50, and then got Capturing Radiance, and then lost 50-51, and then lost 50-50, lost 50-50, lost 50-50, and I got Odette through Capturing Radiance. But yeah, I know that she's like great for Stellar Swirl, and I should probably get her just for that. Just to ensure that I have some stellar linchpins, I guess would be the way to put it. And I also, you know, I'm quite fond of her character. But I also, I don't know, again, she's not on my list, on one of my lists, because I've got 3 lists, right? Obviously the Archons, everybody has to pull for all of the Archons. All the Natlan heroes, which I managed to complete, they're done, I don't have to worry about them. And all the Fatui. All the Fatui Harbingers. And given that this is Snezhnaya, that's going to be a pretty stacked list that I'm going to have to pull for. Well, I mean, I think we should be doing that thing with the 4-star artifact thing. I don't think you were here when I explained that. No, you weren't. Okay, so basically, if you defeat the enemies, the elite bosses, the elite enemies, not elite bosses, the elite enemies, until you get a 4-star artifact drop from them. Because, you know, they have a chance of a 3-star artifact, and they also have a very, very small chance of a 4-star artifact. The random number generator in Genshin Impact, I'm pretty sure, is streaky. Which means that it has good luck periods and bad luck periods. And so, if you wait until a 4-star artifact drops, that could mean that, you know, it's spiking out of whatever period it's in at the moment. Whether it's good luck, whether it's bad luck, or whether it's like in the middle of the pack, that could just be a spike in the random number generator. But it makes it more likely that you're in a good luck period, and so that you will have success in your pulls. No, elite enemies, not bosses, elite enemies, like the Ruin Guards, right? Like the Ruin Guards, like the Miniaturals, those guys. I don't know who I'm pulling for in the Snezhnayan lineup. Shortly after you take your seat, you know, maybe if I ever get a job, I'll actually buy some Genesis crystals, just straight up, and I can go ahead and not worry about who I can pull for. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnaya Veche officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuzha are saved until the end. Or another way to do it is to level, if you need to level up some artifacts, you level them up, and if you get a ×5 an EXP times 5 bonus. You exit out of that and you start pulling. As the rooster Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Oh, are we gonna finally get to see him actually in-game? Hear his voice.
In summary,
there it
the
is.
Energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? Why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Oh, she's gonna put that in the paper.
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale.
Calm yourself.
Crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing. I think Regrator's rebuttal makes sense. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, what is Child's answer to this? Like, what solution has he proposed? Just give us more crystal. And it's like, well, sorry, but we don't have it. That said, it is, like, there is a strong argument why people in remote areas would need more crystal than people in cities. Just saying.
The people have spoken! Regrator delivered a deft rebuttal to Child, as we've seen so many times before.
This isn't a boxing match! This isn't a boxing match! Can you stop with that?
Sales permit.
However, this reporter wants to spin things. I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in
Yeah.
the
No, like this reminds me of that very infamous scene from the Captain America or Falcon show or whatever, right? You need to do better. Okay, like what's your plan?
Please do.
What's your plan?
Happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuzha is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
And that's a good point.
Arapov spoke up to clarify
Hold
the
on.
fiscal logic.
So there was a what was
organizations
this
like the Rokot in his
name?
words.
Hold on. McGovern. George McGovern. The McGovern Commission was told by scientists, by nutritionalists, that their report was not accurate and that they needed to actually have evidence before they went around recommending that people just radically change their diets. They said, well, you know, you scientists might have the patience, the time to wait for evidence, but we're politicians. We just act and things happen, basically. And that is so ridiculous. And people radically changed their diets, and now heart disease is like 1,000,000 times higher than it was when the McGovern Commission met. That's my nutritional rant for the day. But yeah, so this is the thing. Is like it's easy to say, oh, let's just give more crystal. Let's just distribute more crystal. This is the problem with central planning, by the way. This is one of the many problems with central planning. When the market doesn't decide where resources get allocated, these problems happen. And it's an impossible solution because the situation is constantly changing. Okay, maybe this area of Snezhnaya is getting hit harder with the cold and so needs more crystal than this area. But how do you know that ahead of time? Like, yeah, there's weather reports. Weather reports are often wrong. And you can't know it in advance for the logistics to work out. And so if you're trying to keep everyone on the barest margin of heat energy, it's impossible. You either have to ensure that there's plenty of waste, in which case that's a worse system than capitalism for allocating resources, or shortfalls happen and people die.
With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get Rokot from? And who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said.
The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuzha has become an obsession for him.
Queen Skyla, why?
Ones among us,
You
believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that
I'm just trying to get through the Archon quest. I wish I could let you join, but I gotta get through this Archon quest.
necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lilik's methods? Are you for or against?
I can sympathize with him. He seems a little extreme. Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit.
And I would be happy to play with Queen Skyla, but I can't.
Someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data.
See, now that's a good idea.
Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you.
Although, at the same time, they do have a bit of a conflict of interest.
I think the Druzhna would be a
right?
good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
What does the Druzhna do again?
From jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There
Are they the police force?
issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity.
Her personal guard, then?
Which I presume relates to
Oh,
reports.
yeah.
In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet-Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Actually, no, dependents of Fatui soldiers. You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnaya Vetcha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Oh, you guys are putting the Steambird to shame with your...
I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The shamefulness. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuzha. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%. securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
That's why he was at the theater last minute.
Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support...
I know a spoiler for the story, by the way. I know a spoiler for the story.
I can taste our victory already.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vetcha period. Finally, may I remind us all,
the reason why Chuganov was at the theater would have been at the theater if Lelek had something to do with him changing votes.
The session is concluded.
Look, I know one spoiler. This is my conclusion based on that spoiler that I know. Wait, haven't you already done the Orcon quest? Hold on, I want to inspect. Wait, so those fins are actually hers? They're actually part of her body?
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it.
It seems like they'd be the ones most likely to suffer from
Stuzha is
it.
basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
But that still doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but okay. This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions.
These people have never heard of enlightened self-interest. But that's not surprising! Communist propaganda is the center stage for this.
Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote, just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lelek?
Yeah. No one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure.
Calm yourself.
Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, it's a better show than the ballet. I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lelek.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of such a stir.
Do I need to get him up? Or... I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelek? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelek, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring.
That did not come through, by the way. Whatever he said.
Grab the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records.
Not for me. That's what I'm saying. Not for me. That's the joke.
Child, sir.
That chat message didn't show up though.
Since we're going to be waiting anyway.
Oh wait, no, it's interesting. So it showed up on screen, but not in my chat window. But no, I'm talking about for you.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently...
No, you don't need a mop. What you need is Jesus.
Neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us...
Kidding, not kidding.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelek slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he
sounds very athletic to me.
It means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far. But
someone with a
to scare these people sleepless.
Very skilled assassin training.
A human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover.
I do know that's the spoiler.
Reputation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out
I know who Lelek is.
Human. It's just there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nervalet. Skirk.
There's no denying that Matt is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point.
Nervalet downed you with a knee into the back. That's all he needed. And that was before he regained the throne of Hydro. All right. Let's take it down a notch or two. Someone nearly as strong as a Pte Harbinger. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Boy, it's such a...
She's Pte, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Pte identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Pte will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
I mean, I could always take a teleport to wherever she is.
Rosaline
Be back in like a minute.
up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
So people are freezing to death?
The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this.
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Yeah, I can imagine.
No secret. Her father was a fetus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
So she was...
It looks like she followed right into
So she inherited both.
But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
Where was this mission? I mean...
A possibility.
A game theory!
To become Lilac. That said, I have no idea
because we were... you know, crossed swords with Rosaline in Mondstadt, in Liyue, and Rosaline's Fatui, by the way. In Mondstadt, in Liyue, and in Inazuma. So, how exactly did her father die? Because there's a chance we might have killed her father. So Senora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes. But there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lilac. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle.
Okay.
Tonya and I had actually made plans.
You're just addicted to the wrong opinions, aren't you?
Rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to
first of all, cream soda is the best soda.
Overtime again.
Second best soda is root beer.
You can
Not that I drink soda anymore.
No point wasting the ticket. Plus,
it's too sweet for me now.
Meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet.
I can't drink sugar I can't drink or eat sugar substitutes. They taste like poison to me.
Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage.
How about butterbeer?
It's through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya
water, tea, milk,
desperate to see it no matter what.
And coffee.
Personally,
in that order.
Really my kind of thing.
No, tea.
Since she's my little sister, I had to figure.
Water, milk, coffee in that order.
Several times before. The story.
You don't know what butterbeer is?
The lead
it's a Harry Potter drink.
Left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
It's supposed to taste like butterscotch. I did try. What was it? I think it was butterbeer goldfish or something like that. Can't remember what it was.
When that classic melody kicks in and the lead.
And yeah, it tasted a lot like butterscotch, and I love butterscotch.
It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though.
Werther's originals.
It's been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
Isn't she like the best ballerina?
We should wait until her performance is over before we respond.
Okay.
I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Like I said, it's supposed to it tastes a lot like butterscotch. That's it. If you've had a Werther's original, you know what it tastes like. I don't know if they have Werther's originals in Australia. I assume they do. They're supposed to be old people candy, but I love them dearly. Oh yeah, we're supposed to take a picture of this, by the way. Are we supposed to take a picture of this from 2 separate angles? The man camera. A camera for a real man. Sure, that'll work. Okay, we only need to take one. It's I mean, it's just like a yellowish orange candy thing. It's kind of like caramel in terms of its appearance, and its taste is kind of similar, but well, more buttery, I guess. And as far as desserts go, I was actually just talking to my mom about this today. Buttery, fruity, not tomato-y, vanilla and mint. Those are my favorite dessert types. I'm not actually a huge fan of chocolate or super sweet. I guess nutty would be added to that. So yeah, there's 5. Although pecan pie, for example, usually way too sweet for me. Hey! Yeah, it's good. Could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well...
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. It's an old person candy, give to kids, but it is delicious.
Further, but she didn't.
Alright. See you, Freya. And I do see that there was some messages in the Discord. I'll look into that after the stream. Want to believe in her too.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hearing you talk about your day.
Have a good rest of your day. Heart hands.
If only she could be there with you so we could...
I'm gonna take a break pretty soon, by the way. Once the Act 1 is done.
I'm not
He speaks!
Entering alone. But don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuzha. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation.
Except she said she doesn't know anything about it.
In the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell.
This break is coming almost an hour late, by the way.
Everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's
and we're still only we've
Make sure you wrap up.
like we finished half of Act 1, the latter half of Act 1 of the Archon quest, and we still have Act 2 to go. I'm pretty sure this is the end of Act 1. Yes, thank you. Thank you, game, for confirming that. So, not abrupt, but so timely of a manner. All right. Well, it's probably gonna be it's probably gonna enter into the next thing while I'm on break, but shoot. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue, isn't it? Okay, hold on. Let's go somewhere where we won't trigger the quest start. I mean, let's go to Mondstadt, why not? Or Fontaine, why not? Where's... My goodness. It's been too long. Been too long since I've been back to Fontaine. The Melusines. I love Melusines so much. Anyway. Now I'm going to take my break. I will be back momentarily. I gotta make some tea. I am approaching peak, actually, because I'm about to make some tea. So, yeah. And do some other things. Well, it's not so much enjoy it as make sure I don't get a blood clot in my leg and die. And also get some tea. Remember, make sure to get up and walk around for a bit. Every couple hours when you're sitting down. It's important.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. It's about time we throw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free. Called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free. Called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free. I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well. I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
And we're back. So as far as blood clots in your leg go, it's not a common thing. It's just that sitting for long periods increases your risk. Now, it's more common that for people like on planes and things like that to have that issue, but yeah. Also, I forgot to level Odette up to 61. Because I like to know when I've ascended a character, and I can just look at the level. Oh, 61? Okay. She's on that ascension.
Yarny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
Sorry that took so long. Oh, hello. Great deeds on the tundra. Okay. Claim rewards. You met Odette in Svetlolodovka, and acquired the Exai Fane's blade. Silence alone is disfavored. You have joined the Rakat and learned of Lelek's existence. You suspect Odette of being Lelek. To be sure of the truth and obtain more intel, you go to the Korolevsky Theater to take part in a test performance. During this time, the blizzard that sweeps across Snezhnaya seems to grow ever stronger. I actually should turn on focused experience mode, shouldn't I? Better experience this quest by avoiding conflicts with other quests, occupying locations, or characters. Hopefully that will stop the auto quest from starting. We'll see. Oh, hey! Meeting Point Chronicles. Or maybe not. Okay. Saving? Okay. Save shimasu. Quest progress saved. Oh boy. Hello? Interesting choice of camera work on that one.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I think I'll leave the Lelik question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Oh, we're gonna meet Tonya?
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait. I do see some familiar faces. Mr.
Interesting.
Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no, it looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Kind of half expected Tonya to come out and say, "Oh, are you the traveler? My brothers told me all about you." That is a quality pen. I do love me some fountain pens.
Members of the audience, I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Why weren't we in our moon clothes?
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time
Stellar linchpin.
work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non.
Oh, was it him that had a
social construct?
The
Human
incorrect?
technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the...
Would be interesting if he's the support for Ryosley.
No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
I knew it. Ask Tonya.
That has to be her. She's the
I
only
was-
person in the audience of Antonia's age.
Hey, Momo GM, aren't you supposed to be asleep by now?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time.
Yeah.
It's most unusual.
'Cause you're usually asleep for them.
You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Nitya, did you have something to do with this?
Why do you need to...
I know I should remove the branch from my own eye before I pluck the thorn from yours.
Chance to take a break.
But still.
We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just return them next time you're over this way.
Sir.
This setup seems very familiar.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins,
Operation Showtime,
will be
okay.
sent to collect us. Will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure.
I mean, he's young,
Brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
but he's not a child.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette.
He's just
I need
like
to look her in the eye and ask
young
her
genius
about Lelic.
Doogie Howser kind of character.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette. I'm looking for Vodyanista. I'm looking for Alyosha. Alyosha.
Ah, you're a friend of Alosha's. I think he's busy moving props backstage right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
I mean, it seems like it would be a good idea to let us into the back room where it's probably a bit warmer. Also,
what happened to
we
the
should probably
gentleman
close the
who went
door.
to fetch the blankets?
Well, I don't know.
How has he still not returned?
Oh, he's dead.
I was thinking the same thing.
He died in the cold.
It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must
That's what
say
the setup
I hate
is.
nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that.
Well,
on
yeah, the other guy uses the tall mail model. All right.
You seem anxious, Mr.
Go
Valeri.
to sleep.
It's been...
You actually, do you want me to sing you a lullaby?
The Armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they should
night,
have shown
Momo.
up by now.
Hard hands.
Barring exceptional circumstances.
All right.
Surely
Oh, hush thee, my dove. Oh, hush thee, my rose.
The Snezhnayan army, Mr.
Oh, hush thee, my
Snowstorm is
lapwing,
certainly not one of them.
my
Why don't you
little
go out and take a
brown
look?
bird.
They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they
Oh,
dare come in.
hush thee,
An
my
absurd
dove.
hypothesis. I have no
Oh,
intention of leaving your
hush
side for
me
even a
that
moment
hush.
until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
I roll.
This doesn't look like an
Oh,
ordinary snowstorm
hush
to
thee,
me.
my
That
lapwing,
guy who
my
left earlier,
little
it looked
brown
like he just
bird.
vanished into thin air.
Oh, fold thy wings and seek thy
Night
nest
hasn't
now.
even fallen yet.
Oh, shine the berry on the bright tree. The bird is home
Didn't know you were
from
coming
the
today. How come you
mountain
didn't say
and
anything?
valley. Oh, horo hiriri kajukulo. Oh, horo hiriri kajukulo. Oh, that's right. I never turned back on the music after the performance. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, that's known as Manx Lullaby. And oh. Artans. I'm here to see Odette. Not sure how I should say this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help. Whoa. That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
This is the Shadow Realm, by the way.
Yeah, snow like this.
100%.
I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever.
No,
Someone needs to go out and
monsters
take a
out in
look.
the east. Should I go with you?
No need.
Reduce my
I have plenty of
percentages.
experience with snowstorms.
Oh,
Besides,
okay.
I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
So it is the monster then?
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man?
Dry pair of socks will save your
Told
life.
The snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
You don't, it's fine. The whole point of streaming is interaction.
He's back!
Fuck.
How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
See, I was thinking it would probably be a good idea to, you know, close the doors.
Be related to recent events in our nation.
At the same time,
Advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
it might, you know, freeze shut.
So all of us are trapped here now. That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
Now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible.
There is a classic, I think it's a play,
Luckily, it was just
that has this same setup, by the way. There's also, and then there were fewer.
The theater's
No, wait.
always
And then there was
stocked
one?
with supplies.
And then there were none. That's what. That's right. And then there were fewer was the Family Guy episode that was based on that book.
At least,
But that's a little different. That's a little different of a setup. We weren't
This seems like a
brought here because
sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My
for
thanks
nefarious
to the theater
purposes.
for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Yeah, see, this is what I was saying from the start. This is like that still suit situation in Dune, where he's like, where he leaves his face uncovered for like an hour, as they're, actually I think it was multiple hours, as they're out in the dunes of Arrakis. It's like, well, he's probably dead by now. Like, even if he covers his face, he's lost too much water. You know, you could probably just watch the play that this is based on. This setup is based on. I don't remember what the play was called.
There's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm the Traveler.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
He's also a member of the Vechna.
I'll have to ask my rope later. It's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Well, I guess it's a good opportunity for a mercenary to make some new contacts. Tonya, are you okay?
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it.
I think she's being affected by the new energy source as well.
My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness.
Oh no.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Ptashka? Ptashka? What? You're right. It's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted
Hop on the magic school bus.
in real life.
Not really a magical adventure, though.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
I know this is based on a play. I know there's a play where it's like, oh, there's a blizzard that rages outside and they're stuck inside a theater or something like that.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it.
I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
What's going on? What's going on?
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at PNGtuber restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace.
They're working on nuclear fusion energy.
1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm the Traveler. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
I mean, you are dressed in a very eclectic fashion.
So,
But, okay.
Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuzha?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Pte transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
So the scarf is
I won't say anything.
kind of like a not really a bodyguard.
As you can see,
What am I thinking
this
of?
pleasant chat will have to end here.
You know, not escort, chaperone. Kind of like a chaperone, keeps him from saying things he's not supposed to say.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
Actually, that was a oh gosh, the guy who wrote the James Bond novels, that was his job.
You spoken to him?
His first assignment was to watch the guy that he had based James Bond off of, because he was a drunken womanizer with a gambling problem and all this kind of stuff. He was a spy. He was a drunken gambler with a womanizer. Anyway, and so he was assigned to watch him to make sure, you know, he didn't do things that could, you know, endanger Britain during World War II. And so it's actually pretty common for a spy's entire job to be watching other spies to make sure, you know, everything's on the up and up. And I think that's essentially what the scarf is supposed to be. Because it really seemed like based on the interaction between him and the scarf, and how when the scarf caused him to stop speaking, he turned to the other guy. I forget his name, but anyway, yeah, Videli or whatever his name is. I did though. I just did. Not really.
This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know
Valeri,
how he
yeah.
suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha.
Valerie.
What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
No, you were right the first time.
There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Rampana and Coolish.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Yep. This is confirmation. The harem. She's mostly interested in what I have to say about it. Anyway. Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. I think you could be more expressive. Consider me a new fan, Odette.
Oh my. That's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Ooh, that's exactly what I was going for.
Time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
I'm trying to see.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
No.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
I can't find it. Okay. Oops.
You know Mitia too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
I mean, he has a stellar linchpin, so that's to be expected. Wait, actually, did Valeri have a stellar linchpin or vision?
Looking, Alosha.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with
gonna ask Rock about it.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Hold on, I'm trying to look up what play this is based on, because I know it's based on. It's got to be based on a play, maybe a film, maybe a book. Anyway. That go. Alright, what was it? Okay. So it's a vision, not a stellar linchpin. Okay. Because I was thinking. That's interesting, though. So that means that he's not a stellar character. Sleeping Beauty? The slumbering heavenly principles?
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me.
Interesting. So, the heavenly principles being asleep is not common knowledge?
I guess I'll call it a night.
Wait.
Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without
the mousetrap?
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
And there's also a Twilight Zone episode, actually, that it was like, just like 2 days ago, that I was watching a video about that Twilight Zone episode, where, no, it would have been like 3 or 4, but that's not important. But yeah, I was watching a video about it where they're trying to find this Martian. They're all stuck in a diner during a snowstorm.
Black mist is almost on us.
Okay. You can leave them in the Discord. Wet Black Mist. Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the Black Mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozing. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those Black Mist cultists say.
Here we go again. That endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and
The Discord that's in the description.
The Black Mist
Go into the description and see. I have a Discord.
Leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Go, go, go.
Okay.
Go, go, go.
My mind, that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
You are not fat enough to be this tired after so few stairs.
I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
Oh, okay.
This will pass eventually.
Hi, Connie's friend.
Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
I'd rather live in the dark than die.
I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this,
it is interesting.
Is laid bare.
Obviously, this is Cryo.
Fate was sealed
Those are Electro.
Out. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
There's the Shadow Realm and the monster, and now the Black Mist.
I thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors.
In the description.
No,
it's like literally the first thing in the description.
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
You know what? Let me go ahead and link it.
Are you really that sleepy?
No, it's the second link. My bad. My bad. There, that's the Discord. I suppose they should link it from time to time in chat anyway.
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong?
Huh? Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
Those two are dead. I should probably put it in the account description as well.
Next door. I should check and see what's going on.
That does seem to be where people look for the a Discord link, and it makes sense to do so. They're dead, aren't they? Two people in the dream.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Yep, this is the mousetrap. Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow, you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Man, the Traveler needs to work on his memory. So many times he's had dreams and they've come true, and he's like, how did that work? No. And it's caused quite a bit of problems.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and...
See, this is the problem. He's got to work on his memory.
So sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him. The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go, there is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
It's a mousetrap.
That conclusion just yet.
That's like basically confirmation. They're like, oh, hey, mousetrap.
Like that
Hey, we should put this in Genshin.
Set in a theater during a snowstorm. A murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted.
I mean, that said, you could argue that it's based on Clue as well.
It all adds up.
Although, no, Clue is closer to and then there was none.
What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So, he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
You know, maybe you don't, confess that
To murder, to
to an officer.
Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself!
Yeah.
Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Well, Lelik.
Really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
Is nobody going to point out the fact that there is no way that the snowstorm was not a factor in that?
I'll be putting Odette in the
And clearly there's some magical stuff going on.
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case
That was actually some good
Mr.
animation.
Chuganov.
I mean, for
Please do not
Genshin.
prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers can get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Discuss Odette's situation with the Rokot members. It's clearly
You're right.
an issue
That's
with
my bad.
the storm.
It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanista and Alyosha about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
That man looks nothing like a ninja.
And
Isn't that what a ninja is supposed to look like?
the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
It's a joke from a comic.
Exhausting.
They go...
For a hug.
Characters go to this,
As a member of the Fatui,
restaurant
crossed my mind
that's based around the idea that waiters should never be seen. And so, you know, they do this whole ninja thing. Where they,
Could she have for being so opposed to Project
where they-
Stuzha?
Probably best if you have
and so like they take orders and they refill drinks and they serve the food and all this kind of stuff without being seen.
Everyone earlier.
And then
All on the same page here?
but one of the things about going to that restaurant is that they're trying to everybody's always trying to, you know, see the waiter, right? To spot him and so when he's taking out the food, he says, you know, he says, "Oh, I'm gonna need a distraction." And so the chef calls over this old guy, like middle-aged, overweight-looking guy, and he's like, oh, "Okay, go distract them." And the ninja waiter, he's like, "That man looks nothing like a ninja." And the chef's like, "Is that not exactly what a ninja is supposed to look like, or exactly what a ninja should look like?" And it works because they're busy having this conversation with the middle-aged man, while the waiter, he, you know, the painting, you know, slides up and he puts the plates out, and because the middle-aged man didn't react, he just says, "Oh, I see your dinner's arrived," and it's just like magic. The comic is called Freefall, by the way. It's fantastic. I highly recommend it. It's a webcomic, so yeah, anyway. I haven't read it in so long, though. I need to catch up. But that's the issue with like falling behind on reading these webcomics, is that you fall behind and then it's like, oh, it's going to take me like an hour to catch up, so I'll do it later. And then later comes and it's going to take you 2 hours to catch up, and on and on and on. And so now you're looking at a week's worth of time to catch up with this comic that you stopped reading. It's really great. It is really great, and I highly recommend it. I just fell behind, and I need to catch up with it again. She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette!
Hmm? What is it, you guys?
Shh! Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So,
Her identity's been uncovered.
You're Lelek, aren't you?
Direct and to the point.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit.
If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you. Alright. Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh?
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here? That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chugunov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about. Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances... Mr. Valeri! What?!
Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelik.
So... Odette is Lelik?
Yes, that's what...
I don't know what gift you're
things
playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chugunov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
As you already know, or as I already know, I'm going to tell myself.
Looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe. But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave? You're gonna miss us, huh?
Okay.
Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
What?
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life. Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Items! Items!
I promise to give you the pass.
Okay, I have to pull for her now.
You promise to never change your mind about being my fan. Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
So now I have 2 that I need to pull for that are on the Veressa exception. And that's Linnea and Vodyanista. Well, no, that's not the rule. It's just that it was very like, hey, do I give her the Veressa exception to pull for her or not? I don't know. But then, you know, she did the hard hands like, okay, I gotta do it. Like I was already leaning towards that with her interaction with Tonya.
Everyone's here.
So he refers to her as a water imp. Okay.
Excuse me?
Confirmation that she's a water imp.
Don't be ridiculous.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
It's a mercenary, my guy.
Mode of expression.
He's got that bardic knowledge.
Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we can...
She me for real.
...over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed.
See, I gotta pull for her. She me for real.
For a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
Sad songs they say.
Human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp.
Oh, friend. Okay.
But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Rayvon Vodyanista, yeah.
The fact that
pretty much.
A water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest
Wait, where's the...
in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone...
Where's that staff member guy?
I'm quite sure we won't have any...
That's him, right? Or is that...
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
I don't think that's the ideal solution, but okay. Fine by me.
An excellent idea.
Whatever.
This allows us
it doesn't matter if I fight it.
while also keeping an eye on Lilac. Meanwhile, the rule of taking
Yeah.
shifts in pairs
Micha
resolves
is
the other issue,
all the way over on the other side.
namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being
There's
said,
a lot more
must
people than
clarify
just
that I
us.
harbor no disrespect
Than
towards
just
you
us
personally,
three.
Miss Odette.
Frankly, I think
In fact, Lelick's
it would be better to
covert
split
operations
into
make fine textbook
3
examples
shifts,
for military agents.
2 people each,
I
but
care
rather
less
than...
about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
Well, now you have more time in the day.
The first to rest. Good night.
Let's see. As night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch together. Was that 9 that could watch, or 8? I couldn't remember. But yeah, I mean, if there's 9, we can have 3 people awake in 3 shifts. Like, sure, Valerie, Odette, and I could take the second shift, which is the hardest shift, but still, anyway. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that.
Except
I'll take a quick nap.
Well,
if you
no, I was
to
gonna
feel
say
sleepy,
except that your
wake me
sleep
up anytime.
gets split into 2, but no, it's
Time for
the
Odette
waking
and I
gets
to
split
share
into
the
2.
night watch.
Okay, anyway.
I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
Wake? But I didn't wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
2?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's kind of the whole point of splitting the watch.
For you, really.
Anyway.
It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
She was begging for her life. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Sir?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person,
I mean, it wasn't so much that she was begging for her life. It was like, no, you can't do this. Which is kind of a form of begging for her life, though a more prideful version. Heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Pte for the sake of my mother.
When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be?
All I could
Will
do
I
was
be
try to
pretty?
ignore the biting
Will I be rich?
Practice, practice, practice.
That's what she
I was a
said.
newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger.
Eh, sirrah,
To live
sirrah.
up to her expectations.
Whatever will be, will be.
Every day was a struggle against
The
the cold,
future's not ours to see.
and most nights I struggled to fall
Eh, sirrah, sirrah.
I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain.
What will be,
I suppose
will
that is
be.
the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Pte's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Fire and ice.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be onto them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Zandroni told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice, and that Rosaline went to see you. Oh no!
She didn't.
Wait.
I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom would be to go there in person.
A fusion bomb, or a fission bomb.
I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
It's just, I'm not really familiar with the history of the development of nuclear fission. I do think it required a lot of energy to get it off the ground. Much like it's taking a lot of energy to get nuclear fusion off the ground. But that's why I came up with the whole fusion thing, nuclear fusion, is because I know it takes a lot of energy to start a sustainable fusion reaction. Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Phew, you made me jump.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Oh no, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Door? Door's closed.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
That reminds me of the...
Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
That's not better! That's worse, right? You understand how that's worse?
I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Anyway, no, that would remind me of the thing from Showman Sample.
What are you spacing out for?
Where the maid, every time he'd wake up, she'd be there and say, "I wish you hadn't woken up," and he takes it as a threat. But it turns out it's because she's been kissing him just before he wakes up, and she wanted to do some more of that. So anyway. Where are we? I'm sorry, that's a bit of a spoiler for that comic / light novel. Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Uh-oh. Why do they have health bars? And weapons? Uh-oh.
Watch out! Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Also, aren't they Fae? It's very rude to call the other Fae, you know, these Fae monsters. Aren't they? I sent them into the black mist. Why are they so focused on them? Yeah, but they're not monsters. That's like referring to bandits as monsters.
Run faster.
It's just racism is all it is.
Get ready. You wanna fight? Let's go.
Off the cliff you go? Dang it. Dang it. Okay, well, it's fine. Nothing of value was lost. Okay. Off the railing he goes. Make sure we're at full health. What? No, I don't think we'll be doing that.
The black mist behind us feels like there's no.
One of my favorite tropes in fantasy is, oh yeah, so this fantasy race, like there's a whole bunch of like fantasy racism against them, but it's all actually correct, and you're not supposed to. But as humans, it's your job to make it, you know, to reach out to them and not be racist towards them, even though racism is always correct.
I'm fine.
I find it.
It's just
hilarious.
Suddenly, I don't want to walk any further.
I get.
It's like you're not making the point you think you're making, my guy.
Time though. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there should be.
That happens so much in fantasy. So many times in modern fantasy. It's like all of the different fantasy races fit the stereotypes to a T.
It may just be a collective.
But somehow the stereotypes are still bad anyway.
Why would it always be out of reach?
Because reasons. Like, oh, are goblins always evil? Well, how dare you say that goblins are always evil? You should trust them completely. Until they, you know, murder you in the face. It happens so much. And it's so hilarious because they don't understand the point that they're making. The writers, they think they're making like some big old anti-racism point, and they're actually making a point in favor of racism. And that the main characters are just really, really stupid for trying to take it away from this, that, you know, they should just, you know, that they shouldn't be following the fantasy racist stereotypes, even though they're correct 100% of the time. Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you?
No, the black mist is poison.
I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? This star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. goodness. A staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette, deceased during the night. Rampana, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents on my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Voroyanitsa...
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look child.
Hello, Red Dots.
Otherwise.
How goes the day?
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Goodness, that's a lot.
Thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator.
We are living in a world of magic, and you can't possibly fathom that there might be some magic stuff going on.
Said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
What? What? Since when?
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. the Thatoon, the Druzhna, and
Okay, yeah. Communist propaganda, blah, blah, blah.
Don't you dare!
No, I'm fine.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
There's only 2 more expendables.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed wingback who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event.
Thank you!
It isn't characteristic of human-on-human
Goodness!
at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That
What?
doesn't sound like a conclusion.
You live in a world of magic! You are literally a fae!
I got into scientific curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard
He studies magical stuff for a living as a science.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Only 2 more expendable individuals. Valerie, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He's currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Vodinista, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe. Korolevsky troupe. A mysterious Rusalka. She is a Rusalka! Well, I definitely gotta pull her now, otherwise she might, murder me. A mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. You guys don't know what a Rusalka is, do you? I remember correct. So it's a woman who so basically, it's a girl who drowned herself because of a person she loved, if I remember correctly. It's the backstory. And now is a water spirit who lures men to their deaths by drowning them. And yeah, through singing. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Sobolevia, deceased. A wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold-weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family, deceased during the night. So wait, she's one of those women who has a business that loses money, that her husband funds. It's one of those types of things. Torgov, deceased. A wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Deceased during the night. Already read those. Oh. Okay. I have to go back this way. Odette, the principal ballerina at the Korolevsky troupe. Also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger, the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. Raven Richter, me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Tonya, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnaya Pte. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. It's like, he carefully maintains an image of a devoted family man. And he also deeply loves his wife and daughter. It's like, so it's not an image. It's not a facade. He actually does. Shram. But again, communist propaganda. What are you gonna do? An independent mercenary, unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes, he often works for Snezhnayan nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Alyosha, a hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokot. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya, and you already. Investigate the available clues in the theater.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show.
I'm pretty sure Paimon being the unknown god, who is the god of space, which is almost confirmed, by the way. The shade of space. From the Temple of Space, when the one that was supposed to be watching over the Temple of Space couldn't see or hear her, it's because that would ruin everything. So basically, the rainbow balloon with the strings, stretching up to the heavens. I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about
rainbow balloon with a string up into the sky, up into the heavens.
Yes, the number of
that is canon.
I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently,
is he letting people in?
An extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
I mean, the mercenary seems like the most likely suspect.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Alright, have a good night.
Still looking. So...
Wait a second, 9 hours?
Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
3 a.m.?
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. Okay, well, obviously this is Vodyanistas. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. Ugh, goodness. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure tends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunates of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties. But what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodyanista. Nitsa?
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back.
But I don't know if
the investigation
if they found it hidden, that's... That's why you get a luck for your diary. And I say that, I got my niece a diary for her birthday. Haven't sent it out yet. I can't really afford the shipping at the moment. It does not have a lock. I considered getting one with a lock. But, I mean, she doesn't have any siblings that might, you know, be snooping, so it should be fine. As long as my sister and her fiance don't get to snooping.
Come take a look at this.
Alosha found
Respect her
We're
privacy,
both
you know?
curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation...
I guess we didn't get to the point where she announced her candidacy to join the Traveler's Harem, so at least there's that. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious, and thankfully, I live alone. I don't have a journal yet, but I would like to get one myself. And hopefully soon. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world? Possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. I mean, we've encountered ghosts before. Anyway, in theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me.
That's racist!
Investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Could this be an answer from this world? Death is near. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims? Or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still.
Really? With the storm outside?
Theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So...
But that leaves only you, my guy.
All we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved. Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask.
I mean, it wasn't exactly sold out.
Here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lilac reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most, I mean, the mercenary, right? Tonya, we know. Well, actually, we don't know. She says she's Tonya. We called her out, but could be that Tonya never showed up. But regardless, this dude, Shram.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman.
You're a mercenary.
I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Oh wow, what a shock.
The stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya in history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too.
He's a clue to true shrimps. Clue that is the surface. A letter Vodyanista wrote to her family but never sent. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr.
You dead, boy.
Proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
I personally, just an ordinary, just an ordinary ticket dodger, the killer who had hid in the theater had time, a soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to Lelek. Murder! Someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shrem must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
He's a
Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater.
I like how they just skip over. Yeah, okay, anyway, you're dead. You're dead, so anyway, let's go on to... Let's move on.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
Boy, it all sounds very scientific in a world where magic is a thing that is all around us at all times.
There's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to...
You remembered his death?
Even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
It's all coming back to me now.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well,
there were dragons of gold and there was vanishing light.
Got to go on a date.
There were cards.
We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
There were cards I wouldn't play again, but at the time it felt right.
A group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war.
Oh dang, man. So let me guess, you protected her with it.
So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I... be dead? I'm... sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But... Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
He's already dead.
Yes, sir. We both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago.
Can't keep on living.
One way or another.
When he's
this
dead.
Has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No. I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Letia. Letia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Let me guess. It's her ancestor.
Oh,
Oh.
Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Well, you know, it's...
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids?
Marry and reproduce.
Good. That's...
See, this is the kind of propaganda I could get behind.
You could hardly
Marry and
expect her to
reproduce.
stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
When we are both cats.
Take care, my man.
I know Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death
He
is
was a
cruel,
bro.
No matter
The
how
broest
much
of bros.
sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation. Then
Wait, so the Fatui is that old?
power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much
Sure, Mr.
tension between
Tsaritsa's man.
humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
The Lelouch strategy.
It sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
I liked Lelouch better when his name was Trez Kushanada, by the way.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Excuse you, that might be an indicator that this isn't over. Open your quest screen or inventory to examine that picture for possible intel. Oh, it'd just read. Same thing. Although, I guess we could have seen the update.
Rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Does nobody think that maybe the storm raging on indicates that something's still
Knock.
problem? It's there.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
It's good to know the Traveler has an open door policy.
When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuzha. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a Harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me...
Oh, a fellow fountain pen lover.
Somehow, he'd come back from the...
There are so few of us left!
But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
But he's a vision holder.
I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
Is he repeating Il Vittore's experiments?
Alive on that day.
Actually, why isn't Il Vittore involved in the Project Stuzha
Here's a
experiments?
thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely you can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Come on. You know, Ilda Tori.
Did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
Hey, Mr. Lich.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Bodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Symbol on stage. I need to take a break. I shouldn't have waited 3 hours to take a break the first time, and now I need to take another break, and this stream has already gone on much longer than I intended. Well, not much longer than I intended, but longer than I intended. Anyway, I'll be back momentarily. I am gonna get some tea, though. And we are back, and I'm actually it's coffee, not tea, because not only do I realize that I used the 2 infusers I have, and I didn't rinse either one of them yet, but I'm also short on mugs. I have 1 mug left, which I'm gonna need for my chamomile.
Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself.
So,
we just need to wait for her trial
coffee
to return.
concentrate.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened?
I only have 6 mugs. It happens. I need to get more mugs.
Are you okay? Here, take this.
I thought 6 would be enough because I wash my dishes. I run the dishwasher every 2 days. A psalm in the morning, green tea in the afternoon, a chamomile in the evening.
At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without...
And, but the issue is that I tend to drink more tea and other things, maybe, on Saturday these days.
Bunch of rascals.
But that said, I don't drink as much tea on Friday, so it should be fine, but it's...
I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
I mean, she's not an admirer, she made it clear.
No need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me.
We have some frost fairy flower leaves.
I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
He knows something, by the way.
Out of an abundance of caution.
Related to the frost fairy flower tonic.
We take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
But a nightmare is coming for you. Did you guys...
He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Where are we? Black Mist. Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Door.
Where? Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The black mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Let's throw some monsters in, shall we?
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
Mr. Door!
Wait a second. Is that a doorman reference?
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
Oh.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
No? Oh, okay. It's one of those things where he only comes in for a second to do an attack. Okay, my bad. Ooh, that's a lot of damage though. Doorman, Val's shooter, Val's hero shooter. There's a character, Doorman, and he's actually a pretty terrifying demon. But he is the doorman for the hotel where this all takes place. Okay, so definitely that lady is not actually a playable character.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
No, I'm just joking around.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
So tonight, so I like. Wait, what happened to the other one? Did the other one just jump off? Souls?
Come no closer. By my command.
Interesting. It's super conduct, not. No, it is stellar conduct. Never mind.
I'm so exhausted, and the black mist is still rising. Oh, wait! Look, there's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Whenever they do that, whenever there's like a bit of an animation error.
Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming.
Found it.
They're in a serious one. Quite amusing.
This is my door.
What?
It was made for him.
You're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain. The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
So Mitya and Odette, and now
Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
Valerie.
I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Oh, he did. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite. Not They could have moved him over just like a little bit.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Deceased during the night.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
So now there's just Vodunista as far as the...
Life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Vision holders.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked.
Oh, no, and no Losha.
Doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
There's another dead person. Number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased around us. Valeri died twice in a single night? Well, Mr. Shram was one of the people who should have died last night. I mean, technically that's true. Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone else. Well, I mean, that's also true.
Shram left. There was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reason.
Baseball, huh?
Considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
It's you, my guy.
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
1 more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than 1 dead person.
The storm continuing to rage outside.
Possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you 2 been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead in your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
That he spends so much time at the theater. Oh, that makes sense.
If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Oh, no.
Never.
No.
Are you saying
that Tonya died?
I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the
And he knows that it's...
You want to divert our suspicions onto...
He knows, but he doesn't want to believe it.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else.
Oh, see, this is what I was saying it before.
You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
The cough.
I can vouch.
The cough of death.
I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last...
I was wondering if maybe his scarf is... if he's a lich. If he is a lich, and his scarf is a... and his scarf is a phylactery. But he's still... they would still be dead.
The progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Losing time? He's been taking statins?
Afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
The only other option is Tonya.
What's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
But that doesn't necessarily mean you're dead.
Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death.
Wait,
right?
what? Oh.
There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone.
Okay, Ilditore.
As they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment?
Alternatively, leaving in the storm might be the way out if you're still alive.
Phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
As night falls, the theater is filled with heavy silence. More than half the group is gone since the first night here. If the storm hasn't let up, that's a bad sign. Talk to Vodyanista.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time. Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I think there's a decent chance that Tonya might die in the night and come under the effect of the ley lines.
Slowly disappearing. Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too. Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets.
No regrets.
I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum. If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator.
The illness is coming from Project Stuzha, isn't it?
Happens from the sidelines.
And
maybe it's because I'm a
and the dude knows it, and
Thunder.
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
yes, kind of appropriate.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too. I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people? That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever. Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram. A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear? Okay, I'll do it.
The reference to Mr. Shram was not positive. Was not a positive indicator for how this story is going to turn out for Tonya.
I've never heard
that one means come to this lake so that I can drown you.
Longing, somehow. I wonder why that is. Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details. So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem? A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them. It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight. Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa? Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Oh yeah, no, Tonya did confirm that she's Child's sister, right?
I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Oh, hello, Tonya.
Alone?
Have you come to murder me?
What was that noise?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Hey, she's a bard.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
She really just killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so
we did?
You have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it and Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
I mean, can't you just resurrect me if she does?
The next switch is over there.
Yeah, I see it. Also, there's a quest marker pointing to it. Oh. I was a bit too quick, apparently. Oh, never mind. That was intentional. Oh, well, this looks familiar. Oh, thanks. Appreciate the bridge. Gotta hurry, my guy. Okay, well, bye. Gonna go ahead and climb up top.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Yes, right behind me.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Why did we stop?
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Yeah, see, this is why is she not?
Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Stop. What does that mean?
The guardian spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Oh, well, you know,
It
that
might
makes
not look
sense.
any different,
Okay.
but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
Well, maybe if we hadn't stopped on the way to the light, you know,
Now, before it's too
and
late,
dawdling.
I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Did we light that lamp?
How do you need that? How could this happen?
There's no need to inspect the body.
Beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
Amugus.
And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point.
I suspected it was Mitya,
Aren't here anymore.
but I thought
Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
maybe
First, I need to think this through.
maybe it's that, you know, if you leave, it's okay.
Most likely candidate
But
was deceased.
Vodyanitsa. But Vodyanitsa dying kind of proves that that was not. Hold on, let me see. Confirmed to be one of the deceased, he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. Suspected of being the deceased, see, I was thinking that, oh, if he voluntarily walks into the snowstorm, maybe he just escapes. But yeah, Vodyanitsa dying kind of proves, since, I mean, we're going to be able to pull for her later, that these deaths are not necessarily permanent. Tonya, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. He talks about her so often that this is, though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. With basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya,
It's possible that Chuganov was killed by the Pte for voting against it.
your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Oh, dang.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything
Mitya
about you is
and
fake,
Vodyanitsa
down to the wife and
dead
daughter
because
you're
of
always
you.
talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday.
Wait,
I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness.
Is she actually his daughter?
And partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that.
Or maybe his sister?
After a while,
wait,
I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere.
Wait,
so I
no,
guessed
okay.
he'd already left. But there's no way he'd
said
leave
it-
me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for a
So I was wondering, so like she mentioned her brother's name,
It sounds like by then
and I was wondering,
you'd
so
already-
Chiguya,
Yeah.
Chigura, or whatever his name is, wouldn't have possibly been her brother, but he could have also changed his name.
Dead, aren't I? His cough and the feeling weak. It's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook.
Need to be
Tonya is
rude.
the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here.
Oh, okay.
After Iskra passed.
So it's not really.
My wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life. Without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing
better
more
in
than
the
a
moment,
pathetic
it's not.
means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly
Just the coughing?
understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow
Wait, what,
cough
really?
used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Wait, so
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore.
I mean,
Had been
plenty
for
of
an
people
arrow,
still.
Snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed, she was gonna. She's already dead, though. That's the other thing, right?
You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Mitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it?
Mitia's gone because of you.
But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
Do they still not get that the snowstorm is
Cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Pte have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon falls once more.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya.
Who's there?
Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the... What? Why? What? That's not even... Okay, yeah, sure.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
A lot of people have jobs thanks to him. What? Oh yeah, he's just gonna fire everybody. That'll make it better for everyone involved.
Doesn't matter to me anymore.
What the heck? What the heck, man?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Door?
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors. Perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Open the door? Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Or is it Mitya coming back like, oh yeah, I guess I wasn't dead. I just lost time. You know, so those dang statins. Killed it.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing?
Not dead after all.
Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you.
I wonder if the other dead people
I was a
are
little
going to
worried
start
that the
returning.
theater would be empty by the time I got back.
Now that the
Let me
price has been
see.
paid.
Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside,
You say so.
no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, Until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
Dang.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Seems like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't
But that
seem
doesn't
any
really make
different
any
to
sense,
me
especially with Ptoshka.
In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Ptoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya is trying to tell us is, we can leave this place now. Mitya has come back to life once again. We're all inside a dream. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us.
Also a common trope.
If even the long
Or not a common trope, something that shows up in a play somewhere.
We've all been dead from the
Where it turns out everyone involved has been dead all
All
along.
of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still
That
think
sounds
it's
like
hard to
denial.
believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Snowstorm caused the collapse.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief.
That-
Surely there has
That
to
could
be
be
some
one.
reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh?
Doesn't really make sense if you're dead.
Right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Oh, hello. That looks familiar.
Yes. This was what
Hey, Sauron.
I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong?
No, but...
Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Well, obviously, it wouldn't be Mitya. Wouldn't be Chikoya, because he's been, he's been fighting against people, guiding people. Let's see. Principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe. Also a member of the Fatui. No, because she wouldn't have outed herself as a Lelek. So once you eliminate the impossible, whatever is left, however improbable, is the one that remains.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
And yeah, he's been pretty silent.
You, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
And also, he works part-time at the theater.
The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
Wait, has this been?
That's not all.
Has Alosha never been to the theater before?
Mitya and sometimes I...
That's possible, but anyway.
The situation.
But also, he only works part-time there.
Even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, You tried to convince Ptashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst.
I mean, it's not really the worst. It's only the worst if you consider death to be evil.
Fine.
Besides, what?
The most damning evidence.
What's going on?
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating
No,
Alosha,
the biggest question I have is,
where's the real Alosha?
why would
When did they switch?
Why would Renova not announce herself? After the performance, while investigating the snowstorm, the first night we spent in the theater, we discovered the investigation report when miHoYo returned from the snowstorm. No?
The ruler of death would have needed to control how everything unfolded from the start. She wouldn't have infiltrated our ranks this late. Let me think about this again.
Oh no! Wait, no, I meant when Alosha. I was trying to remember, but anyway. After the performance, while investigating the snowstorm, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. I mixed up miHoYo and Alosha. I wasn't thinking, oh yeah, miHoYo, that's the other guy. I was thinking it was.
Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
That doesn't make any sense.
Right after
Renova rules this place, so what's the point?
No one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
But why were you keeping up the act in the first place? It doesn't make any sense. You know that's not Alosha.
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Odette, Mr. Chuganov.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is
again, like this whole like.
If I require
Death is evil.
To die,
no.
I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Trigger my curse of death.
How?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me. begging to know when their death.
Death is a part of life, so always look on the bright side of death.
People ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those
Are you
angels
forgetting that I'm a
are
dissenter
to
here?
blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
I mean, that's not really...
This must be what Nova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of a Losha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity
2 every day
would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us?
They were here a lot longer.
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths. make peace with their regrets, and
Regrets.
willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley line can receive each day.
I was right.
True, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
But see, that's the confusing thing, is that when Valerie died,
looking back now,
that was only one.
I had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
The selected character.
Let me go over this again.
What? Oh, okay. So Dimov, where's Dimov? Dimov isn't here. What? Oh wait, Alosha first, right?
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Choose the 2 characters who died today.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Return to the ley lines. Soul return to the ley lines.
The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Choose the 2 characters who died next.
We discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Shram
Wait, who died
realized
next?
he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Oh, yeah, okay. And then Valerie died that night.
I thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless.
And because Tonya...
Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
But miHoYo didn't die, that's the issue. That's the issue. He walked into the snowstorm, but he didn't die. Oh, no. Oh, no, he did die. No. No, because he didn't get ferried to the ley lines.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But
that was the issue.
She sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
But that's not... But he's not dead. Well, he is dead, but he wasn't... Yeah, exactly.
Although miHoYo did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out miHoYo for now.
Yeah, okay.
As it happened, Ptashka filled the void left by miHoYo's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning.
I'm a little confused whether the implication is that...
Turned out to be another of the...
Is that Vodyanitsa died in the morning, or if she died
walk into the snowstorm at that time.
The night prior.
And Renova, unaware that miHoYo would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines.
Ah, that makes
That's
sense.
why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, miHoYo returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Except, the night hasn't passed yet, has it?
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only miHoYo and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In miHoYo's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
Safe and sound, you're dead though, that's...
A little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Teyvat would not accept you. And your soul
does that mean the remains...
to your body by your will.
Does that mean that the remains of the third descender can be...
Who is not bound
reformed?
to Teyvat's rules. Your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you?
I I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Okay, but now you're just trapped here with no way to go back. Go home. Just saying. Oh, well, okay then. So what exactly happened? It was all a dream. So, does everybody know that she's Lilac now?
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
And what triggered the curse of death?
Forgotten? Mitya?
I would imagine it would all be touched upon soon. There's a lot of explaining to.
Just out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Oh!
Remember anything?
Mitya. It's Mitya's fault!
Yeah.
The experiments.
Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I mean, you don't have it on your
I
hand.
don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in
But
the
why
afterlife,
did you
so it's not
think?
visible in the physical world.
Did
you
not see it?
Carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Well, I mean,
Full explanation
Traveler wasn't
get complicated very
actually dead.
quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death...
It's the radiation! It's the radiation from his experiments!
Just before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with
It's radiation poisoning.
What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse?
He brought a whole bunch of radiation in.
After we die.
His entire body is massively
It
radioactive.
shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of
That is a beautiful pin. I want a pin like that.
Now before I die?
Fountain pin.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends.
Oh yeah, we all died. He and I are the only ones who remember.
Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in...
He's just gonna tell them that they all died? Everyone gathers on stage once again. This time, you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Okay, see, this is the problem, because now he's revealing that Odette is Lilek in front of everybody. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. That's not... He chose not to reveal her as Lilek before, but now he chose to reveal her.
Really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after.
Oh yeah, you just cost, you know, a few hundred people their jobs? Fantastic! You did a great job!
Yes?
And whatever he was producing at the factory is now going to be more expensive because there's less supply. Boy, you did so good! I'm gonna go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
But that doesn't make it better. Now she's like, it's still a sacrifice of choosing to make for her unnecessarily. I mean, wouldn't she have to leave Snezhnaya to avoid getting hunted down by the Pte?
Pick up the pace.
She wouldn't be able to perform ballet anymore, because everybody would know who she is. There are so many issues, though.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Let me guess, Paimon's gonna remember it as him being gone for a long time. What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet.
Let me face the peril.
Take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
Oh, snap! So I've been watching this guy, Poltergeist, lately, and he's looking for, like, really great twists in like, horror. This isn't really horror-related, though, but there was a movie, Contact. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. That had the best twist. Oh, have you seen Contact? Because I'm gonna explain this movie to you, if you, because it is. Okay, so what happens is that they get this message from outer space, and the scientists are trying to decode it, right? And they can't figure it out, and then one of the scientists, she figures out that it's three-dimensional. Like, if you fold it over on itself, then it kind of provides, okay, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, and from all that, they managed to decode it, and what it is it's a set of blueprints for, like, it's kind of like a sphere. It's not really. It's like a dodecahedron, but I don't think it necessarily has 20 sides. But anyway, and this giant tower that it's meant to drop from, all right? And this device and all this kind of stuff. And so they're like, okay, well, we got to build it, right? And so the scientists who managed to figure out this stuff, who I think there was something about, like, how she lost her father at a young age or something like that, and that becomes relevant. But anyway, they put her in the sphere. She's like, I'm going to be the one to go. And so they drop it, and then, and while she's recording, by the way, and so she makes contact with these aliens in, like, this kind of this not really virtual reality. It's kind of like it's all an illusion kind of thing. Like they've constructed this artificial like VR kind of thing, basically, but not really. Anyway, like, she's actually there, but it's holographic kind of thing. Anyway, and it's a picture, and it, like, shows her father, and they and it's like for 2 hours that she's there, and then she comes back and she continues to drop from the tower thing. Well, when they open it up, she comes to find out that to everyone outside, the sphere just dropped straight through. There was, like, a flash of light as it went halfway, and then but that was it. It was just an instant. And there's, like, this hearing, right? I don't remember exactly what it was. Like, maybe she accused them of trying to hide it or whatever. But anyway, or maybe they were trying to accuse her of being crazy. Again, I don't remember exactly what it was. But they go up and they show the tape and they say, okay, this is what happened. And it shows, because they were recording it, obviously. You're gonna have a record of the aliens. Anyway, they were recording it, obviously. And so it shows her, dropping down. And then as soon as, like, the flash of light happens, just static. That's it. That's all. And so the ruling doesn't go in her favor. And then someone comes up someone involved in it. Anyway, they come up to the lady who showed the tape, like the person in charge, right, of all of this, and they say, "That's static. How long was it?" And it was the exact amount of time that she had stated that she was gone, like 2 hours and 15 minutes or something like that. That was a fantastic twist. What happened? What were you just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
She did.
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
It was a really good movie. It's like a classic of sci-fi, but it's one of those that, you know, isn't really well known. Or isn't as well known as it should be. But that and an Unbreakable, I want to suggest to him as like non-horror twists or horror adjacent twists, which, by the way, if you haven't seen Unbreakable, go watch Unbreakable. Oh my gosh. It is a fantastic movie. Like, people will bash the acting of Bruce Willis in that movie. They do not understand what he was like. The whole idea of his character throughout the majority of the movie is that he doesn't have anything to care about. He doesn't have anything to believe in. And you can see towards the end of the movie just how this was the intent, because you can see him acting at the end when the twist is revealed. And actually, even just before that, when he finally actually has something to care about, you know, has found meaning in his life. Unbreakable. Oh my gosh. Not... I forget what the one was called with where he shows up in the second movie, and definitely not Glass. Don't... Just, as far as you're concerned, Unbreakable had no sequels, alright? Just be content with that. By the way, Unbreakable, that's an M. Night Shyamalan movie. So yeah, it's got a twist to it. It was actually probably his least popular movie up until I'm sure the recent ones have fallen off, but yeah, it was his least popular movie for a while, but man, was it good. Another movie that people bash the acting of, and again, they don't get it, is Gattaca. People are like, oh, there's wooden acting. No, that's the point. The point is that these people are just like robots. Now, there's nothing human left about them. And in order to fit into this world where these people who are just not human anymore dominate, he has to pretend to be one of them. And again, it's something you can see at the end of the movie, when everything breaks down and everything comes out in the open. That actually, there is acting to be had here. They were just pretending to not have emotions, to not, to just be stone-faced and all that kind of stuff, because that was the only way to fit in with these people who were basically just illusions of humanity. Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever.
By the way, it's been 2 hours.
He'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first.
I'm not gonna get any more coffee, though.
We're headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
By the way, you lied to me about how long this was gonna take. I was like, oh, can I finish it in 4 to 6 hours? And you're like, yeah, sure. It's been 7. And we're not done yet. You lied to me.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone.
No, I'm not gonna get tea. I only have one mug.
So you should stay outside.
I only have one mug, and I need that for my chamomile.
Taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik.
I can never forgive you for this. How could you do this to me?
Is paramount right now.
Okay, in all seriousness, I was trying to name the stream and also do the
if you say so.
The thumbnail, and so I was looking like at the names of the quests, and I was like, oh, okay, what can I name it? And I noticed how long I had to go, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna take a long time, isn't it? I knew. Actually, so I want my dream as a streamer, okay, is not to have a 590, all right. It's not to have like the latest and greatest processor or whatever. It's not to have 256 gigabytes of RAM. What I want is a tea setup, right? So by my computer to have a tea kettle. And probably like a mini fridge, although actually I have an idea about how I can do it for cheaper. And that way, I can get up and I can do my walking around while the kettle is boiling, and then while the tea is brewing, I can be here and I can start with the stream back again, and then I can when the alarm goes off, take out the infuser and just have my tea. But I need that cream. That's why I would want the mini fridge or whatever it is, and like shorten my break by like 4 or 5 minutes, because I don't need to be up and walking around while the tea is brewing. But I don't want to be okay, the tea is brewing and then I come back for like 2.5 minutes and then the alarm goes off and I have to rush off, get the tea all get the infuser out, get the cream in it, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's what my dream setup as a streamer is. Yeah, I did. That's why the stream was a little bit late getting started today, although I wasn't here for that. But yeah, and that's also why I haven't had dinner yet, by the way. But I had planned for this, so I got a slice of pizza and a breadstick and a churro at the store. So I'm good. I'm good to go for a little bit longer. But yeah, making dinner is gonna keep me up a little bit. Anyway. I gotta go. I gotta take my break, and that way I can come back and we can get this done. Excuse you, but there's a reason why I'm having a late dinner and late sleep. Anyway, oh, whoops. We are back. Also, I got a little bit of cottage cheese while I was there.
Who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Yeah, we didn't get a
Take a break?
stellar conduct reaction there. Whoopsies.
I'll make short work of you.
I think not.
I'll make short work of you. I think not. Cottage cheese. Do you guys not have cottage cheese in Aussieland? It is something that I've heard recently. I didn't know before, but I've heard recently that it is actually something that was very much an American creation. And I'm wondering if it's a local thing. Okay. I don't know. So we just came in and murdered all the Fatui here. And I'm sure this will turn out well. Get rid of all obstacles, okay.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
We have not been getting any energy with Odette.
This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top secret research after all.
This isn't even a challenge.
Standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui.
Bree is fantastic.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also...
We're in for a tough...
Intruders! Stay alert!
Turns out Odette can just murder them all. Without any assistance, for the most part. Hey, tree shard. Listen, I know we're trying to rescue Paimon, but she would approve of us stopping for treasure chests along the way.
Just what are you guys trying to do here? I'm short work. It's your job. Mission. Good. Big one.
And there's the stellar reaction field.
How tired?
How is this even a challenge? This isn't even a challenge.
How tiresome.
I think Paimon would actually yell at me. If I saw a treasure chest, it was like, no, I gotta save Paimon. I don't have time for this. It's like, there's always time for treasure chests. Oh, now that looks familiar, doesn't it? I think we've seen this somewhere before. Like, oh, I don't know, in Rarier's Memories? Why is there a Prime Ice zipline just hanging out here?
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
I guess expecting people to be...
Decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Okay. What was I saying? I guess, you know, having that as a puzzle would be too difficult for your average Genshin player.
Together.
Come on, keep up.
Easy peony. This definitely looks like the like the kind of stuff that was going on in Conria, like the kind of architecture, Conrian architecture that was that we saw in Rare Ear's Memories, like that giant the cube with like the chess thing. That reminded me of that mini game where you had to move the pieces. I don't know, I could be wrong. But I always suspected there was some sort of connection between Snezhnaya and Conria.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big
But
staff
can
of the
we?
theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Pte. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Yeah, the stone architecture. It does like
Project Stuzha to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Pte and the Tsaritsa planning?
That looks like nuclear vessels. Nuclear vessels. Nuclear vessels. Do you know where there are the nuclear vessels? Oh man.
Whoa, who are you? Never
That's
seen you
stellar
around
stuff.
here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Okay, sure. This was that was not smart. Whoopsies.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
How does that make any sense?
It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Wait, what? Really? Has Paimon been coming to visit often?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Oh, wait, was this before
Paimon, we need to hurry.
Paimon met the Traveler? Is Paimon a result of Project Stuzha? It was her job to go find the fourth Descender. Follow him, to trail him. But it had to be genuine, so she couldn't remember.
Just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Mission. Oh.
Take a break.
This may be the most difficult platforming Genshin has ever given us.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
Did you not think that it was connected to Project Stuzha?
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Signora saving you after you got her killed. Think about that for a second, man. Think about that for a second. I mean, it was still 100% the right decision. No matter what Senora Sims might say. Are we gonna hook shot? Oh, never mind. Oh, the drama and the stress and all. It's instantly resolved. Do that. I mean, yeah. Why would they not? Why would you put eyes in the sky if they didn't follow you when you walked? Okay, we done?
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
What a hero. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Anyone coming in would probably assume that Pte is a... Or is that she's a... was another member of the Pte taken out by the Traveler.
Curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself. Mitya, is this the laboratory he works in?
Yeah? Did you miss that part?
So soon. I'll have to ask him.
Radiation poisoning.
Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Nope. I mean, they were firing off Project Stuzha.
Found her. Paimon really is here.
Look for a way to rescue Paimon. Alright. To the interface. Seems you've only activated some experimental equipment. No response. Is it always the last one you choose? Or is Paimon Project Stuzha? Is she the weapon to Oh. Hey, Renova. How you doing?
You don't learn, do you?
Nova?
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence, and as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying
sounds similar to
civilization
Conrad.
desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today. That thing is coming with me. You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh, he going Ultra Instinct.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Oh yeah, you haven't fully upgraded the sword. That's not gonna work.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was
Rainbow balloon with a
different
string
this time. You
extended
seem
into
in
the
pretty
heavens.
good shape.
Creation of Celestia.
Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitia helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Definitely gave me a scare. Yeah, and we, killed a whole bunch of Pte on the way in here to get her back, so sorry about that. Like, what? For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
Why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Odette said that the conversation was not recent.
We once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you
distant past? Does that mean
experiment of our energy
Conraya?
Ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait,
excuse me?
What are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay.
It's the radiation poisoning.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Excuse me, guy, do you not remember what happened with Conraya? You really want to repeat that? Seems like Renova's,
Just now, for instance,
looking out for you.
Set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuzha to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
So that's an end to Project Stuzha.
Similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur...
I mean, not all technological progress, just clearly this specific one.
What a violent method.
Of course. That meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until...
And he did not get a
I believe she was the
chance
first
to spend
witness.
a lot of time.
The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental...
I mean, it seems to be a specific...
...seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
Seems to be like a specific... direction of research?
The experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental...
Also, I strongly suspect that this is also meant to protect all of Teyvat.
...worked for to fruition.
Like, the Heavenly Principles is protecting Teyvat from the outside universe, basically. Which is, like, the encroaching darkness kind of thing.
Curse of Death persists,
and
we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuzha having been in effect all this time, At our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
Really bad idea.
She can just kill whoever she wants.
But yeah, so she's because like the encroaching darkness, there was a thing in the Moon Quest about that.
We'll see.
About
But one thing's for sure.
how there's like a
We can't just do whatever.
encroaching darkness in the universe that's like that's destroying every world out there.
Very much alive.
And I think that was the whole thing with the Traveler and his sister, and why.
Those researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all,
You know, maybe having a Conrian in charge of
principles.
It's not a good idea.
To challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Pte and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the jester admit it is still...
I'm pretty sure that was confirmed a long time ago.
This goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Especially with the Gnosis. Like, why else would she be gathering all the Gnosis?
In that case...
Also, we've had this discussion about define the heavenly principles a lot of,
I'd like some time to organize my thoughts.
Leeway.
For the data.
Granted. Get some rest. Put the experiment out of your mind. And take
my gosh, what is his name? Holy crap, my brain. The god of Geo, Rex Lapis. Well, Rex Lapis. He was talking about resisting erosion. And then of course, the whole reason behind the Vision Hunt decree in Inazuma was to defy the heavenly principles to reach eternity. That's why A locked herself away in the plane of Euthymia. I didn't really get much of it with Sumeru, except with Ilda Torre, who was very clearly trying to defy the heavenly principles, if I remember correctly. I don't remember when that was revealed exactly, but I'm pretty sure there was some evidence of that, like with the skies of Teyvat are fake and things like that. And then you know, Fontaine, of course. Fontaine's storyline was all about resisting the heavenly principles. And then Natlin, I guess, yeah, well, no, it was define Renova, if I remember correctly, something like that. Anyway, well, at least that was that side tangent. That was a side mission. Define the Abyss, but then also define Renova.
While there is
really was just a side story to that all, isn't it?
Honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
About Project Mistilting.
I remember hearing the term Mistilton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzha, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuzha is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistilton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the
funny thing is that in the real world, Project Stuzha would still not end.
Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistilton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles, isn't it?
Huh?
The bomb.
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially if you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator.
I thought elemental energy was like a refraction of the light realm. That's why it's 7, like with the rainbow.
With the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this is the energy research that miHoYo is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuzha, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
About the Tsaritsa's Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
I mean, to be fair, she's an Archon, not a normal person.
But an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit.
Okay, but has she?
Only by changing the
like what?
Only by overthrowing the heavenly principles.
Yeah, maybe Conrian is not the best person to trust with us.
Taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Or maybe you don't try to overflow the heavenly principles, overthrow them. Like that's
to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand.
Like all you have to do is just say, yeah, we don't want any trouble.
Of this world
and that's it.
Are made up of curses.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Daislip have.
Then the birth of the Hilichurls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles.
And that's why the aura of gods looks like a curse.
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle,
Also, every single time that people try and take the role of a descender upon themselves, which is an outsider with the power to defy the gods, it never works out well.
Struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
There is so much wrong with this. There is so much wrong with this. I'm starting to think this is Iranian propaganda, actually. I'm sorry to think that this is not pro-communist propaganda, although there are elements of that, especially with like, oh yeah, overthrow the gods and humanity takes control, which, you know, communism is inherently atheistic. But there's also, you know, the whole Iranian propaganda. Like, oh yeah, at any time the US could launch nuclear missiles at us and just destroy us all, so we want to make some nukes and, you know, bomb them first. It was like, did we? Like, you could have just, you know, everyone could just live in peace. That's all. That's all you had to do. Not, you know, try and murder us. Not try and murder us to death for really no reason, actually. I mean, I want you to think about that, for example. I want you to think about that for a second. What crime did the heavenly principles inflict upon humanity? Now, I know what the dragons... I know, you know, the dragons are like, oh, she overthrew the... What crime did she inflict upon humanity? Nothing? Nothing? Exactly. About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax. You're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon
She's a creation of Celestia.
By the
That's what Nova said.
Is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
That said,
the lunar
should possibly be the princess.
Were pulled down from the sky using Pte technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Yeah, maybe that's your first sign that this is a bad idea. Hey, let's repeat the Conrian...
response I received
like,
was
what?
none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago.
And that explains the conversation between the two on the bridge. And why Odette said it didn't happen recently. That means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
Well, yeah, I mean, she's a creation of Celestia that you kidnapped.
Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
And that's probably because of her, nearness to the Traveler. That, because,
when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar. So actually, this is a problem with the idea that she is the unknown goddess, right? Because if that's the case, I mean, she was there for the cataclysm, sure, but how would that, like, I guess unless the power of Celestia came down upon Conria, and that was what restored Paimon's knowledge of who she was, and then when the power of Celestia left, she was stranded there again and reverted back to her lesser form, to her unevolved form, to her lower digilution. I forget. Anyway. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the only reason why she remembers, the only memory she has since have formed since she ran into the Traveler is because the Traveler's a descender and has kind of purified the curse. Actually, might have actually accidentally purified some sort of abyssal contamination within her. That's possible, but it also could just be because he's a descender. Actually, we do have knowledge that the Traveler can fix memory issues, like with the not fix memory issues, but the in Sumeru, right? He remembers what's Greater Lord Ruka Devada. So his memories are not tied to the ley lines, and it could be that Paimon's memories are tied because of her what's the word? Nearness, closeness, proximity to the Traveler. Her memories are now tied to whatever ties the Traveler's memories. Well, it could just be himself. Like he's basically his own version of Irminsul. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar, so to speak.
Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Frocteteer the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone
So,
she meets.
here's the issue, though. Wouldn't she inherit the throne of the Heavenly Principles if you took out the Heavenly Principles and all of all the shades and all that? There'd be only Paimon left, and then what? You're just back where you started. You're just mad that there's a god. Okay, you're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles who are good. That was so... Oh my goodness. Also... Oh my gosh, it makes so much sense that Paimon would be the Heavenly Principles. Because the Heavenly Principles has been slumbering since the Cataclysmic Conria, and it would make sense that, like, okay, that's why Conria was destroyed. The Shades were trying to rescue the Heavenly Principles. And that would also make sense why Renova talked about how Paimon didn't have the authority or the power, and why she was coming with her, because that way she can reunite with the Heavenly Principles, because the Heavenly Principles, the power and the authority, whereas Paimon is separated from it. Paimon is the Heavenly Principles! That has to be it. It makes too much sense. And that like, as long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good. That was the hint. So Paimon is the Heavenly Principles consciousness that was accidentally brought down by Conria, and then like the Cataclysm, and that's why he was like, I'm the sustainer of the Heavenly Principles. That's why they were there. was to save the Heavenly Principle's consciousness from Conria. And they had no idea that it was just an accident. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Pte need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Paimon is the Heavenly Principles. It was hinted when the Traveler said, as long as you're, or when one of the dialogue options was, as long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good. What happened is that Conria pulled down the Heavenly Principles' consciousness, but not any of her power of authority. So it was that piece of the Heavenly Principles, and that's why the Heavenly Principles has been slumbering for the past 500 years.
You're going to challenge
And that's why the cataclysm at Conria happened, is because... Well, first of all, Paimon, why would you not want to go home? She's not trying to kill you. She's trying to take you home to Celestia. But anyway, so the Heavenly Principles has been slumbering because her consciousness has been on Teyvat. And the reason why the cataclysm happened is because the Shades were trying to save the Heavenly Principles' consciousness. They were trying to take her home. But, yeah, I mean, I guess Paimon accidentally escaped or something. I don't know. But, yeah, they didn't know that it was a total accident that Conria had pulled the consciousness of the Heavenly Principles out of the sky. But that's also why Renova said, hey, that's a creation of Celestia, but has none of its power or authority. It's because the power and the authority are still back in Celestia. The consciousness is in Paimon. No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Pte shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course,
that's you, Paimon!
No, it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Renova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then! Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
And can you imagine, like, just how ironic it would be? Like, oh, here's this weapon we're planning to use against the Heavenly Principles, and it's the weapon that they're planning to use against her. Or at least her power and authority. Wait, is that Nightmare's sword? Is that the soul? Is that not Soul Calibur? The Soul Edge? That looks like the Soul Edge.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon?
Also,
okay.
The only Claymore user Archon that we have so far, I don't know if Tsaritsa is, but probably not. has been miHoYo.
That's right.
Oh!
When I woke up,
But,
after you.
El Capitano
As well. It would have
was a
been
Claymore
hard to
user.
keep them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
And as thanks, I abandoned you.
Actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
I thought it was a Claymore.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
I don't know, it's been a while. I thought it was Claymore versus Claymore.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
And instead, he's just gonna lay off everyone.
Profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
So that doesn't really make a lot of sense, but okay.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff.
Again, he's just gonna lay off everybody instead of lay off
They are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anime Huh. Does there have to be a reason?
These jobs will just magically appear out of thin air for those
Dear
workers.
esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna watch this. I should like have a thing set up so that I can watch it on stream, but I'm gonna check. Malvika, that was the suggestion. Was it Capitano versus Malvika? It's Justin Malvika is the first one. I mean, you're right. You're right. It was, in fact, a sword. Hold on. I just want to check something. I don't think this is the case. I don't think this is the case. I just want to check something. Okay. Where is this? In the level 20s. Oh, it's a 5-star. That's right. Yeah, no, it doesn't look anything like this. Okay. It actually looks more like the Skyward Blade than it does the Xiphane's blade. but it's still, there are still issues with it being the Skyward Blade. Like, it is, there are significant differences. I'm just saying it looks more like the one than the other. So yeah, is miHoYo intended to wield that claymore? Or is it supposed to be the Jester? Or is the Tsaritsa a claymore user?
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Where frost entombs all sorrows.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
Oh. That was the
a
dance.
Subtle taunt for you.
That was the dance that she was, the rehearsal dance, wasn't it? They were talking about.
Embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
She used to sing though, didn't she? Until
I understand.
Till the Cataclysm.
The Pte robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
And then she had like the hatred of Ventai.
Yet she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korolievsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Pte. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
I'm a little confused. Like, if she knew that all along, that was... There were a lot of things she said that didn't make sense if she knew it all along. Oh, wait, no. So I guess she went to see Arlecchino after all that. Okay.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably
Why? Okay, everything looked like it was frozen. And I was, very confused by that.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey!
Also, why is that guy halfway into the ground? No, everything is...
A few days lying in bed and stuffing your face.
I'm so confused.
You'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, you've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, they got a sequel. The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy.
I thought you were in the mood for...
Is that a...
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these...
I think that was a reference to Dostoevsky and Tolstoy and, well, all the other famous Russian authors who, whose novels are, pretty infamous for being, pretty big. Hey, point to the one that looks like Vodyanista. Point to the one that looks like Odette. See, this one, it looks like a bird. I do like it. I do. Am I supposed to choose who gets added to my harem? Is that the point of it? I'm a little bit worried, because if I don't choose Vodyanitsa, I'm a little worried she's gonna drown me. And if I don't choose Odette, I'm a little worried she's gonna, you know, murder me in my face. So either way, they're gonna murder me. I just have to choose whether I want to die by drowning or die by stabbing. I think I'd rather die by stabbing. Although at the same time, Odette probably could make me suffer pretty badly. You know what? Oh. I think she'd just end it.
Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay. There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Oh, they're nesting dolls. Yeah, they looked like it. They looked like it. I was gonna say something. Russian nesting dolls.
What does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
Oh, and it's his actual sister. And now we won't accidentally mistake a dead girl for her.
You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The gist
Calm yourself.
makes Paimon rich!
Calm yourself.
Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the
Like, he could have just left a note explaining things, you know.
This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course. So she's the real Tonya. She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show,
okay.
She got a little worried and went outside.
Oh, well, sorry. Do not have him. I do not have. He's on my list because he is a Pte Harbinger. But I haven't really been able to save up enough for a guarantee on the Liyue Chronicled Wish. And he came out before I started playing. I think he had one rerun while I was playing, and I just was not really interested in getting him at the time. I hadn't done the whole, like, okay, I want to get all the Pte Harbingers. That was actually not until after Sumeru. Quite a bit after Sumeru, in fact. Actually, I think it wasn't until Arlecchino came out that I'm like, okay, you know what? I should probably get all the Pte Harbingers too. Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place? Oh, so that's why there was one missing.
I know, right? He didn't bother.
That's why
to me. I searched up and
2 dead people
and he only
without tickets. No. So because she had already punched her ticket.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got
But
there.
why? But why? He's not worth it. I mean, he's probably gonna get a buff, but that's aside from the point.
How was I supposed to know that?
Actually, you know what? Now that he's
Sorry, Tonya.
because he's added to the free con select. No, I was thinking like they're probably not gonna buff him, but no, Yaimiko was added and she got buffed, so never mind.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come found you first. It's really my fault. I can't say I should have come find you first.
It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think?
Really
You're
not.
one of the first people to see it, you know?
Nothing leads back to Child.
The best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that? Hey, look!
The review is that we all died and then came back to life. So it's probably a good thing that you missed it. Oh wait, no, that's the next character that's gonna be released, right? Oh, that's right. Okay. That's the Stellar Swirl character. Wait a second. Oh, that's a Tsaritsa. I thought it was something else. So she's an elf. An Ice Queen. She's the Ice Queen! Oh my gosh! Of course! It makes perfect sense. So does that mean that she was successful and we don't have those massive snowstorms all over the place? Because if we don't... Okay, it looks like we still do. I mean, I'm gonna try it again. But yeah, for some reason, I was thinking Vodyanitsa was the next character that was gonna be released. What? But no, it's the one that was waving to everybody. She's the Stellar Swirl DPS. I didn't go the wrong way. I mean, very briefly. And then I got turned around a little bit.
Take a break.
Difficult U nearby.
Pick up the pace.
It's getting darker. Yes. You were saying? You were saying?
Come on, keep up.
I am going the correct way. How? That was the only way that the train tracks would go. What just happened here? Hey, you there. Have tonight's goods arrived yet? Oh gosh, it's this quest. Ah! Everywhere I go, this quest just keeps popping up without my consent. There, already on the platform. The young sire will have your head on a pike if anything goes wrong. Assuming I don't gut you first. I'm watching it personally. Everything will be fine, sir, so please be at ease. There he is. That's our guy, Lori. Right. That's your mark. That's our guy, Lori. Oh, never mind. Anyway. Sophia. You'll have to stick close to find the train they're using. But take care not to be discovered. Best case scenario, you grab the sample before the train departs. Okay. Good luck, you two. We're gonna be forced into this, aren't we? Yeah. Just wanted some more Kresnik energy. He's turning. I'm on the roof. He should not be able to see it.
For more snow damselettes.
I guess that was when you were supposed to get the cryoculus on that elevator. Is that the station, traveler? What do we do now? No rush. Let's find a vantage point first. Blend in the crowd and follow him. That's true. There are too many people over here. We might lose our guy. The station's got a second floor. Let's go up and see. We really can see the whole station from here. Where's that Lori guy gone off to? He's got the big old geo horns. Look, over there! He's boarded that train! That's the one we're looking for. You know, maybe you shouldn't be... I don't know. Maybe you should find a more inconspicuous person to do your deliveries. I'm just saying. Looks like we can jump from here over to that train. Let's go. Okay. Why was it red? Alrighty, we're on board. Okay, that was a very thrilling cutscene. Huh. I swear I heard something go thump on the roof. Dear passengers, the train you have boarded is about to depart. Passengers who have yet to get on, please board in an orderly fashion. Stuff that's shipping be in the freight car in the back. Let's start there. This is the... because that one's the engine, right? Yeah. Oh, hi. We're gonna murder you and steal whatever you're... No unauthorized entry beyond this point. Go back to your seat. Okay. I guess we were supposed to get on from the side.
Yeah.
I thought we were just gonna murder him. I mean, that seems like the easiest possible option. But, okay. Oh, wait, no, this is... There's one on the back after that. Finish checking the goods, Kirov. Misselson, go to the back and get Ishigo to swap with you. Good work out there these past few days. You got it, Chief. Ishigo, where's that guy gone off to? You two get some rest first. I'll go bring him back here. Looks like they're changing shifts. Come on, traveler. This might be our chance to sneak in. Are we supposed to sneak onto this? No. What? Anything? Where's the interaction? I can't interact with anything. What am I supposed to do? Or am I supposed to hide in here? Oh, investigate. What? Here at last. This has got to be the cargo they're moving. Quick, Traveler, now's our chance. Can we get a sample from these boxes? Your hands are smaller, Paimon. You do it. But Paimon's hands are shorter. You do it. Paimon will keep watch. I mean, can't we just, you know, smash the window, throw them off the train? I mean, it certainly seems that that would get the attention that we want, you know, from the authorities. I'm just saying. Hold on, okay? Just let us finish this, and then you can tell me what I did wrong. How, oh, that was not the right direction to go, even though I was following the train tracks. Please remain in your seats and be careful of tremors when the train starts. Just let us finish this leg of this quest that we got forced into against my will. Hurry, the train's about to depart. Got it. Nice. Now we need to get off the train. Huh? You feel your center of gravity shift slightly. Oh, you know what? It's probably going to be like, you're probably going to get like 1 million views on it, and with all sorts of comments saying, thank you so much, I was wondering how to do this. Because clearly, it's not intuitive. I went left. The only thing there was the teleport waypoint. And I tried getting up on top of the cliff, and it was still super, you know, like cold up at the top of the cliff. You feel your center of gravity shift slightly. Then the view outside the window slowly moves backward. The train is on the move. Who's there? Someone's moving. Uh-oh, they spotted us, Traveler. Time to go. They're closing in from both sides. Up onto the bloody hell. That okay? It's just going. Nowhere to run now. Come on, human scum. Press space to not die. They give you like 2.5 hours to press the space key. Sire, think I'm done. So you need? Well, we got the sample, and this bad guy is down. But how are we gonna get off the train now? Traveler, Paimon. Ah, Sophia. It's just moving so fast. It's not even on auto. You can see it's not on auto. After they've done a few runs to with this stuff. Just, oh my gosh, why? Why is the dialogue going so quickly? Did you get on? Are you alright? Paimon's here. Are you alright, Traveler? Don't worry. my leg hasn't got on yet. My leg! Phew, that's good. I wouldn't be able to explain myself to Zime if something happened to you. Phew. Honestly, Paimon was scared stiff when the train started moving. She didn't know if you'd be able to pick us up. The moment I saw that the train was moving and you hadn't gotten off, I started giving chase using the sled. Well, I borrowed it last minute from a kind gentleman at the station. Well, it's good that this nice guy was there. Otherwise, Paimon and the Traveler might not have gotten out at all. She stole it, Paimon. Well, I suppose we should go thank that gentleman later, huh? Oh, apparently not. Anyway, Traveler, did you get that sample? Great. Alright, let's go. Zime's waiting for us. Okay. So we're gonna try this again. Are we supposed to go... Okay. Let me ask you this. Are we supposed to go in here? Okay, never mind. Is there a cave that we're supposed to go in? I think there was another cave. Are we supposed to go into this cave? Is that what we're supposed to do? There's quite a number of these trees here too. Okay, you could have just said, go in the cave. Oh, hey. Lots of treasure.
All that work for this.
Remnant Essence Guide obtained. What? Oh, hey, the, yeah, the thing that opens the thing. Oh, boy. Oh, do we have to kill all these guys?
Such defiance.
I did see the cave. I didn't think that was the way, though.
Take a break.
Caves do not often lead to Oh. Hey. Now that the wall's down, the wind's blowing in like crazy. Hello, Katarina. How goes the day? Feels like the closer we get to that place, the heavier the storm gets. Please remember to continue collecting Kresnik crystal to maintain your body temperature. I guess I will. And that was the other thing. You were like, oh, I told you to go left, and you did it the first time, and then you missed. Like, you could have just said, oh, you were supposed to go in the cave. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. No, you. Also, my flux, my f.lux has activated again, so the colors are completely off, and I can see very little. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and disable it for an hour because I'm gonna be up for more than an hour. Anyway. How odd. The collapse in this section of the path to the Pale Crown Palace shows signs of having been caused by an artificially triggered avalanche. This requires a rather intricate operation, and think the Energy Commission would put up such a sign without reporting it to the Transport Bureau. Something dubious is afoot. Is someone in the Commission trying to cover something up? Are they trying to tamper with something inside the palace? That said, everyone knows that guards the mausoleum within. In any case, I need to report this to the Transport Bureau HQ. As for those brigands who seek to plunder the Pale Crown Palace, I can only hope they have a chance to regret their folly. Anyway, it's too cold out here. Time to head back. What's my favorite region? Fontaine. Like, is there any doubt? Who doesn't love Fontaine? It's aesthetic AF, and of course, there is the Melusines. Like, how can you not love the Melusines? They are adorable. Yeah, how exactly are we supposed to get up there? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought the Statue of the Seven was up there. Drawn into the quest start thing. Whoa, Paimon had no idea all this was underneath that giant tree. Is that a palace? I will grant you, Icewind Suite is not only very aesthetically pleasing, but also has some cool mechanics. But, man, I don't know. I don't want to be thinking about a boss's mechanics. I just want to do the 1 EQ, 2 EQ, 3 EQ, 4 EQ, and then spam normal attack until it's time to switch back to 1. That's odd. Why all of a sudden? Goggles, what's wrong? I told you before that I could sense the power that once belonged to me had been split into 3 parts. One of them was hidden away in a deeper darkness beyond my perception. That's the Shadow Realm, isn't it? But now, because we're closer, I can feel... Oh, wait, never mind, okay. So that's the deeper darkness one. Okay. I can feel it. The power I couldn't sense before is right here. Here? I mean, to be fair... to be fair, Chi-Chi is a great support for... for stellar teams. At least stellar conduct. I don't know about stellar swirl, but anyway. Yes, it is right here, within the Pale Crown Palace before us. The Pale Crown Palace? Yes, it is Belyet Tsar's private palace outside Snezhnaya. There, the graceful Snugorochka once played the gusli in the palace royal hall, while Waterborne Fae sang along to the ethereal melody. Oh, more Rusalkas, okay. Chanting the name of the king who ruled the snowfields. Alright. Well, welcome back, Rinrin Ryella. Valiant Volkodlak clashed endlessly before the throne, vying for the Tsar's favor, while Domovoy searched far and wide for rare treasures and riches, all to fill the palace vault. Whoa! Treasure vault? Paimon, calm yourself. Yes, though by now, I'm afraid it has long since been emptied. They say that where the great king showed mercy. That was where the great king showed mercy. There, he accepted humankind and allowed them to come before him. To help the frail, pitiful humans of that time carve out a place of their own amid the ice and snow, the flame of Kresnik was first kindled in that palace, then spread far and wide. And so, unlike in the days of the Pale Star's royal court, this eternally frozen land no longer belonged to the Fae alone. It became a land shared by human and Fae. And he renamed it Snezhnaya. Oh, so that's how Snezhnaya came to be. Paimon always thought that Tsaritsa founded it. What? There's 7 kingdoms before the Cataclysm, and there's 7 kingdoms after. The Tsaritsa only came into power since the Cataclysm. How does Goggles know so much about this palace? Of course, I was created here, in a hidden chamber within this palace. I thought he was Hyperborean. The place we mentioned before, Fair Gelmer. Though even that is only one corner of the palace's shadow. Oh wow! If this palace was so impressive, why does it feel so cold and deserted now? Because 500 years ago, the Belyet Tsar died fighting the Abyss and the Tides of Beasts. And the Tides of Beasts. His remains were brought back here. Wait, hold on. So Hyperborea wasn't destroyed until Nibelung came back, right? So the Belyet Tsar, I thought that was before the Archon War. I guess it was after? So the Belyet Tsar was the first Cryo-Orcon. And he founded Snezhnaya shortly before Nibelung came back. But that still doesn't explain... Because again, I thought the Eye of Graiae was Hyperborean. Now, as for me, I could not lose Odette's, my 50-50 to Odette, for Odette, because because I had Capturing Radiance. I had lost 3 50-50s in a row. And I actually triggered Capturing Radiance, so technically I lost 5 50-50s in a row. The first 2 50-50s, and then the 50-50 for the third one, the 50-50 to trigger Capturing Radiance, and then the 50-50 to get Odette. So, Bely Tsar died fighting the Abyss and the tides of beasts. His remains were brought back here. And after he was laid to rest, part of his body became the Tsar's white birch. Since then, Tsaritsa has ruled Snezhnaya from Zapolyarny Palace, and no one has returned here since. Or at least no one has returned from coming here. So, where we're going is actually the Bely Tsar's tomb? Yes, Miss Paimon, the Bely Tsar's tomb, but also the place where I was created. Wait, this isn't against the rules, is it? We're not going to get caught and end up on a wanted list, are we? The authorities advise against entering without permission, but officially, it is not strictly forbidden. Not strictly forbidden? That means we're strictly allowed to sneak in. But, again, he says no one has come back here since. But if you read between the lines, if it's not strictly forbidden, somebody in 500 years must have tried coming here. Especially with talk of treasure and things like that. So it's just that nobody's come back from coming here since. Then again, getting put on a wanted list could be interesting. Whoa, no thanks. Okay, Paimon knows what to do. If we get caught by some Snezhnayan guards, Paimon will just say the guiding mechanism sent us the wrong way and we got lost. Getting lost isn't illegal, right? Yep, that's our story. But the train tracks are broken. What are we gonna do? It's alright. That route was only ever meant to mislead people. It was never the real way to the Pale Crown Palace. Think of it as a marker, telling ordinary pilgrims and those visiting in remembrance that they should go no farther. If we really mean to cross over, we'll need to find the mechanism that activates the hidden tracks. I can sense it. The mechanism that summons the hidden tracks should be up on that tower. But the tower appears to be encircled by the Tsar's white birch. We'll have to find another way in. I was not intending to do that. All I was intending to do was to unlock this. Also, that's a cryo ceiling. Okay. Finally, we are done. Ugh. How many cryoculi do we have? 17 still to go. Okay. I mean, we might as well actually just activate all of them. Hence, Xiphen's blade. It is not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sounds amidst the eternal silence. Okay, well, whatever. I didn't want to read that anyway. But yeah, my understanding is that it's not going to actually be a viable main weapon for Odette. Again, just as a stat stick. Until we unlock all of the statues of the 7. I wonder, I'm pretty sure you'd need to use cryo. I mean, that's what it said. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is when it should get its new coloring, right? In some corner of the universe, there must be answers and hope. How much time has slipped away since... Okay, again, thanks. Yeah, so now it's all shiny. And that is a lot of crit rate. And... this is the last one, right? Over here. Is this a meeting place? Is this a meeting point? One of the meeting point chronicles? Or is it the House of Hesperides? Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, okay. There should only be 3, right? So I guess we found all 3. Perhaps humans are not so different from moths drawn to a flame, but so be it. Again, it's not like I wanted to actually read it. Oh, well, that's interesting. So it's level 80. That'll make it level 90, but then what are these 2 enhancements? So maybe it actually is a viable replacement, especially since the other sword is only level 70. Oh, I guess they're just refinement ranks. Now, does that not look good? I mean, yeah, it doesn't look as good as her rapier, but still. It's pretty dang good to me. Oh gosh, there was one thing. If I traded it all, if I gave it all away for one thing, wouldn't that be something? Oh, if I knew all about this one thing, wouldn't that be something? Oh, hey, there's a train. It's to the east, right? Yeah. Grab some of these.
Come on, keep up.
Nah, you don't see me.
Take a break. How tiresome.
Oh, there it is. Alright, so I do want to, even though I'm probably never gonna farm this domain for artifacts, I do want to just check it out. And no, is it Tuesday or Wednesday that we're gonna have the I always forget. No, we're gonna have the gosh, what's it called? Stygian Onslaught.
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
Nah. How about nah?
Let's test my hypothesis. I move 9. Together, pot of death.
What was that?
One down. Here, boy.
How tiresome.
What the heck was that, though? This is what I want to know.
Come on, keep up. Take a break. A spot of tea time entertainment. Begone.
die already, my guy. Come on. Thank you. I just want to get to bed. Actually, I do need to do something before bed. Use up some sort of resin. No. Yeah, we just want straight damage for Odette, right? Because that's like kind of her thing. Oh, also, I need to check if we got any Harbingers of Dawn. For Odette. Because I think that's still a better weapon. Okay, no. You can get them in chests, right? Or am I crazy? I might be crazy. You may be right. I may be crazy. But it just might be a lunatic you're looking for. As evidenced by the fact that I'm considering pulling this banner, although I don't have enough primos. I'm not quite willing to give up on my Genesis crystals yet. Oh, actually, hey! And now we have enough. So if we get C1 Arlecchino, I'm not too broken up about that. But the main thing we're going for right now is Alosha. C4 Alosha, and a few copies of Harbinger of Dawn, maybe? Sharpshooter's Oath, Magic Guide, Fair Shadow, Magic Guide. We have so many Magic Guides. Debate Club. I never thought I would need so many Harbingers of Dawn. When Zibai came out and I got her and her best weapon was Harbinger of Dawn, I'm like, wow, that is crazy that a main DPS best weapon is a 3-star. And then it happened again. Cool Steel. Dang it. Actually, it kind of looked like Cool Steel. The El Capitan as well. It's Lynette. I kind of want to pull until I get 34. Oh, I already have 34. Never mind. So that way, if a standard banner character shows up here next month, then I can grab them. I may or may not be getting that Stellar Swirl character, just because, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Oh. Whoops. For some reason, I was thinking you had to charge it up. I don't know, the one who's coming out next patch. I've heard that Yume Mizuki is just... that you can use her instead. Okay. I don't understand the purpose for that, but okay, sure, why not? Alright. Let's head back to Snezhnaya. I'll just, like, condense some resin, because I still need a full thing of resin. But yeah, I don't remember if Stygian Onslaught is Tuesday or Wednesday.
You don't believe me?
I might need to do another Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday Genshin set of streams next week. A protein bar that is sweet. It bothers me when they do that. Like, it's not a protein bar at that point, it's a sugar bar.
Called back to the Zephyr Palace again? Ugh, seriously, what's the point?
So you might not know this, but my first main when I started Genshin and I did not have any 5 stars was Yuánshén, because I absolutely love these very aesthetic, like the like the swings that are like dance moves and swirling and all that kind of stuff. That's why Zhao Yu was one of my favorite characters in Dynasty Warriors. That is wild, though. This is beyond my wildest dreams for a character that can that with flowing attacks. You know, like the kind with Yuánshén, like the dancing. Very I don't know how to describe them. So yeah, that's absolutely wild. So yeah, that I'm not as big of a fan of. This, I like this. I mean, she does about 20 damage per attack, you know, at level 90. But sure. Lelek's Confession, Winter's Mysterious Silence, Wraith's Nocturne, Mistelton. Ooh. Oh, hey! Matriolska. Yeah, that's right. That's what they're called. I always forget the actual Russian name for it. I mean, they're just called Russian nesting dolls, so, you know. To gaze upon the dreaming pale crown. Oh. Okay. A sprout without a gardener. Seemed to lie near Morapisok. Through the gates of ivory. Oh, so these are the Eye of Grae's power. When he split it into 3, I thought he was referring to himself as 1, but no, he's like, there's 3 other pieces you need to collect. Okay. Can you get me some tickets to the ballet? I would love to go to the ballet. I would love to go to the opera. Too broke for it. Also, I'm not even sure if that's even an option where I live. Oh, hey. So we have a lot more primos than I thought we did, actually. Well, this will certainly help with the leveling up of Odette. Or the ascension of Odette, rather. Hey, we can level her up to 70. Cool. Oh! And we can ascend her one more time. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that for the end of the stream. And then I'm gonna go make dinner and probably have some chamomile, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Condense some resin. Need 6 of these. Also, I have not leveled up her skills at all, but that's because I don't have enough of these crystal things. Oh boy. I am really feeling it, by the way. I'm so tired right now. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Nothing to say. Just the dancing. Just the ballet. Which I appreciate. Don't get me wrong. Still. Yeah, I gotta say that appreciation for the ballet and appreciation for opera and musicals. We need to appreciate all of that stuff more. Except maybe not the whole, like, you know, slice of a Skittles. For dinner that ballerinas do. Oh, the big one. Well, I hope it goes well. It is so I've never done ballet, but I do know that it is so ridiculously challenging, and you know, I gotta say, like, it's impressive to be able to do ballet.
If a simple response will do.
Like that's a lot of effort. That is a lot of stuff. I can't, cause I'm sorry, I can't. I'm ending the stream. I'm heading out. I need to. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty darn common, isn't it?
Actually, make that
injuries.
triple.
While doing ballet. Especially practicing. Yeah. It's a pretty darn dangerous, pretty darn difficult. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. Well, I'm gonna make dinner, and then I'm gonna go to bed. This was a very long stream, so yeah. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope the rest of your night is a good one. Good luck, Katarina.
If a simple response will do.
And let me know how it goes, okay?
Your breath on anything longer.
Hard hands.